right.
So I just refreshed the YouTube.
Go ahead and get started. We're going to go and get over.
Rags and do their thing, man. May the best man win.
So we actually Bragg House has some dedicated interns who try to share the community aspect of what our company is all about. So they kind of reached out in their community circles, which was impressive, and gamers just started pouring in because they wanted to share their school pride. So we took them on, and that's kind of how we have. By some schools have like 5 gamers, some schools have 3 gamers. You know, if you want to show the love for your school, we wanted you to have it.
Oh man, huge esports fan, man. You know, I play Call of Duty and everything myself, 2K, Madden, all of that. So looking forward to seeing some good competition, seeing how tactical guys can be, you know.
Gamer. So this is HHal12. And he's representing LSU.
Okay, national champs in the house.
Absolutely. So we can watch him play just for a few seconds, see where he's going, what he's going to be doing.
Says he's watching, so that's coming right for you. Oh wait, here we go. I can see it now. A little bit of a delay.
Alright, so let's go ahead and phase back now. So now we're looking at everybody. Now this is the entire LSU team. So I believe Here we have Spooky Streams, I believe, is MJ Murillo, as well as H. Howe.
Pretty cool.
I like the names. I like the names.
Absolutely.
What?
So it's interesting because, you know, they can choose a strategy now. It's like, you know, how are they going to play together? Because it's every man for himself, as the rules are, but it's the person with the highest amount of frags. So if one team has 4 people, it's still every man for himself with the highest number of kills.
Absolutely. So what we're doing in this tournament is we're having each player is obviously representing their own team, but then on top of that, as they score frags and they get points, that's actually going to be counting towards their total team score.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're burning my time, Logan. Yeah.
So now let's go ahead and phase over and look at, now this is Taylor G Squared, playing by himself representing Kansas, but because of the way that we're doing scoring on the Braghouse March Madness, you know, it's going to be interesting because he can still outperform the entire LSU team on his own.
All right.
Which would be kind of embarrassing.
Absolutely.
It's like that.
Take the car.
So, Devon, are you a big Call of Duty fan? Have you played Call of Duty Warzone yet?
Absolutely, man. I've been playing today. I just got my PlayStation back probably about maybe a month ago. I'm working on getting my set back up on the PC so I can get back on there. But man, I love Call of Duty. Probably one of the most games I play the most. One of the games I play the most.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, you know, I know this is the latest installation, so this is the first, if I'm not mistaken, Battle Royale that we've ever seen from the Call of Duty franchise. So I know it's really quickly taken over Storm. You know, it's kind of, from what I've heard, killed Fortnite. It's killed, you know, PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. This is really the new, you know, leader in esports. So I'm excited to be here with you guys today, especially for the first March Madness bracket with the Braghouse. So, Lavelle, you know, I went on the braghouse.com after our last stream last week. I filled out my brag kit. I made sure that I was ready to go for this week. Now, can people still, I know this is our first match of the tournament, can people still go through and make sure that they fill out a bracket and still get points towards the tournament?
They can, but so what happened is we were very happy. We had a very good turnout. A lot of people flooded in to play the bracket. And we said, hey, let's just keep it open. One small disclaimer: so we're keeping it open into the championship game next Sunday. But the only disclaimer is that if you play in late, then obviously the games that have already passed or started won't be counted. Because we want to keep it real fair for everyone, just to make sure that you know, everyone gets an equal chance.
Absolutely.
I heard about it.
Absolutely.
I haven't watched it yet.
So I think obviously Devon is like a special guest of ours, and we appreciate him coming. But I think no one knows that his brother is also going to be playing in our rounds tomorrow. And I heard
now he's surgical. You know what I mean? So hey, bro, shout out to Dante.
There we go. So now is your brother, now what school is your brother going to be playing for?
University of Richmond.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Home team.
And now you are a lifelong Hokie. So how do you feel about that? Are you and your brother in a competition during the tournament?
I mean, like, the whole idea.
You could say so, but I'm not one of those guys that that thinks I'm the greatest. You know, I give him his props. He's a little better than me, but if I catch him slipping now, he know.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
You know.
No.
So let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, this is HHAL 12. He has already dropped into his second match. I believe has 3 confirmed kills at this point. Now, guys, this is the first March Madness bracket, so you guys can still jump in if you're just now joining us. If you didn't see last week's stream, You probably missed Selection Sunday, but you can still go in, fill out your bracket, and join us and play along for the rest of the tournament. This is the very first match, so we're going to have a lot of opportunities to get involved, and there's going to be a lot of cool prizes being given away.
Everybody loves prizes, man. Everybody loves free stuff. So
Absolutely.
go hard, man.
So now we're looking at Spooky Dreams dropping in for the second time. So he's gotten a couple deaths already. We're going to see how he does this drop.
Golly, man, you can't be falling off like that, bro. You're not gonna make it.
Well, see, I believe he was the first one to actually get a frag in the entire competition.
Okay.
He dropped right into the heat.
Oh yeah, he body.
Oh yeah, he's going for the kills. Now he is on the LSU team, so for those people joining us a little bit late, one individual person can still outperform, the entire team of LSU purely based off of the number of kills that they get. So the top fragger from the team is going to be the one who actually represents the team score against the other. So right now we have 3 players against 1 player, 3 players representing LSU, and 1 player representing Kansas. Now, Devon, I know you played college ball, so can you tell me, how do you feel about these schools? How do you feel about their morale? How do you feel about their competition level? Do you feel like these students are...
I love everything about it. You got the defending champs in the building, LSU Tigers. You got some top premier SEC schools in the building. So I know it's not football, but I'm expecting a lot out of these guys, man, to be honest. I'm actually going to be taking some notes while I'm watching to see what I can add to my game.
There we go.
Some of these guys are pretty tactical, man, and I like it. So
Davon, I wanted to ask you, and I've known you for a while, and you obviously a star in Virginia Tech and went off the NFL. What do you think of this setup, though? Like, what do you think of in terms of being an athlete? What do you think of this kind of competition? Is this exciting enough for you? This kind of competition?
Oh man, absolutely, man. It's amazing. Competition breeds talent. You know what I mean? So, having this platform for guys to be able to play across the world, not just the United States, man, it's awesome. Because you're gonna play against some of the best talent there is around in modern warfare or Warzone. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
I'm looking forward again, man, to see and how many frags guys get. And looking forward to seeing some high KD ratios.
Absolutely. Now I know we have some pretty serious people in this competition that are playing today. I know we also have some pretty big heavy hitters for our game, I believe, right after this. So it's going to be interesting to see, especially as we jump into the first rounds. It's going to be really interesting to see who kind of sets themselves up as leaders representing their team. And then if, by some luck, 2 players from the same team get into a match, it's going to be really interesting because now we have 2 people competing for the same number of kills, potentially.
Right.
So potentially work together in some way. So, Lavelle, what made you guys come up with the idea for the March Madness bracket, especially for esports, combining traditional sports and esports? I don't believe has ever been done. So it's really something that I think is a first in the esports space, and it's a logical progression during our time, obviously with no, traditional sports available to us. But, how do you guys see that coming, and how do you guys move so quickly?
I mean, I think it's like you said, it's a logical progression. It's like esport players, it's like they're colleges that have scholarships. It's a big thing, and we were always considering something like that. But when everything happened and in the world and we were becoming under a different climate, we wanted to give people something. Sports is part of America. It's a good place. It's everyone likes a good competition. So we were kind of bummed when they lost our March Madness brackets. So we said, hey, what can we do to try to get that back? So we moved probably a little bit faster than we wanted to, but we're really happy, and we're really happy with the talent. Everyone was very excited. They wanted to reach out. I think, we wanted to create that college community still, so we haven't lost that. So we still got that rivalry going on. But I think you can see it from other industries too, that people are trying to gravitate to that, bring that sports back so people can see it. So this is the first ever doing this, and we hope it's something that continues.
Absolutely. Well, I know that there's been a lot of interest so far. I'm sorry, Devon. What was that?
He's in a gulag already.
Oh yeah. Now we actually have. So look at this. We actually have 2 different streamers. So he's up next in the gulag. We have 1 current player in there. So for people who aren't familiar with the way that Call of Duty Warzone works, they did something really innovative, and they gave you the ability to, once you initially die, you can kind of fight for a second chance to enter back into the game. The way you do that is you complete 1-on-1, you get 1 pistol, only a couple rounds, and if you obviously don't die, as you can see in the player's screen, there was a flag in the center. Whoever captures that flag and holds that position the longest ends up getting back into the game. So as you can see, he just dropped on his own after winning his gulag fight. Now, unfortunately, Taylor G Squared, our other competitor, ended up losing.
Ooh. Yeah, Taylor, you got to use your frags and your flashbangs, bro. You had that one in the bag.
So it definitely seems Taylor G Squared is definitely pretty experienced. I've been watching him, thus far the entire game. He's been fast, and as soon as he dies, he jumps right back in. So I think he's going for just total kills, run and gun.
And I forgot they count gulag kills as well, right?
Absolutely.
Oh man. Okay, Taylor G.
So let's go back over, check out HHAL12, see how he's doing.
I had 1.
So now, Lavelle, have you spent any time playing Call of Duty? I know that obviously it just came out. We're all obviously quarantined right now, so I'm sure, I don't know if you've been able to find any spare time while you've been getting ready for this March Madness bracket, but obviously you guys are big fans of the game.
Yeah. We were happy because this game is fairly new, so gave everyone kind of an equal playing field. I will say that I've had a lot of Call of Duty experience recently in getting up to this. So, there was some talks of getting the CEO in here to start teaching these people a lesson, but that might have been too bad for either them or me. So
there we go.
So we didn't do that.
So right now, I know that I believe it's been out for about 3 weeks now since it went free to play, which obviously was kind of perfectly timed with people having to spend a lot of time at home. But nobody's really come out yet with any kind of esports scene around the product. And for you guys to do March Madness style bracket is the first go. That's really innovative. It's interesting. It's new, and it's I think it brings as much innovation as this individual game did to the Battle Royale series. So it's going to be interesting to see the esports scene grow, especially Bragg House's involvement in it.
And that's what we're trying to do. It's we're happy to be the first, but we wanted just to keep the same. I appreciate Davon's comment that it's competition and people at their best. That's athletics. Whether it's an esport game, whether it's a football game, it's you see the people at their best, competing. So
well, you know how it goes, man. If you're not competitive, you're not gonna win this thing anyway.
Oh,
so.
Absolutely. Yeah. And, and we like that. And it's so like I said, that's why we told people, we said, hey, you know what? Pick your school, pick your pride, get your friends behind it. Our interns are our interns who are also ambassadors and chairman of the school, they got squads behind them. You'll be really proud. Virginia Tech came through really hard with people trying to support them. So it's that's what it's about. That's what we want. We want everyone to just come out, cheer for their school. A certain type of love in college sports that you don't get anywhere else. Rivalries, the fight songs. So we try to recreate that here, and hopefully it's something that lasts for a long time.
Right.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's really cool that you guys stepped in to fill that need. I think everybody that is a diehard sports fan right now, especially, is hurting a little bit. And every day, if you have been watching the news, the things that people are airing as sports is getting wilder and wilder. So bringing something that people are really familiar and comfortable with, March Madness, which of course we missed this year, and then the esports scene, which I know is one of the fastest growing industries. That's big. So now I know that I believe this is, I think, the 6th or 7th time that MJ Murillo has dropped in he keeps dropping into like really hot areas. I've noticed that every single time he drops right into like hot combat zones. He's running and gunning too. We have a lot of guys that I think they understand how to win this kind of game method. It's just, let's go for the total kill count, and hopefully like somebody on our team, beats us. I believe 2 of our players are actually in the same match right now.
Right.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's a strategy. It's like you're gonna die, jump right back in, and let's get those kills. So it really is just. I love strategic sports, to see like how you're gonna get those most kills, because it's not, at the end of the day, that's the only thing that matters here.
Absolutely. So let's see. So now we have MJ Murillo dropping back in. This is going to be, I believe, his 10th time jumping in.
How many kills does he have?
Right now he has 17.
Ooh. He has the most?
Actually, no. Actually, right now H. Hal has the most. He actually has won almost every single one of his gulag fights. So every single time he jumps back in,
boy.
he just got his first drop, or his first loss rather, but every single gulag fight he's had, he has walked away with a win and dropped right back in.
Somebody just asked, were you able to play squads?
Well, it's funny. I don't know who asked that, but we are thinking about,
Alex Bauer.
Okay. I think he's one of our players, actually. I think he's one of our gamers. But we are thinking about having some kind of intramural competitions going on. We'll see how this goes. Get some good fight in there, and then we'll see how this goes. But we're thinking about doing that. So, some lucky people may get to test their belt.
Yeah, I think the exciting thing is that, with the way it's set up, a 1-player college and a 10-player college both, kind of have an equal chance. If nothing else, I would almost imagine that, the 1-player team would have a better chance of not being in the same game with a teammate. It would be interesting to see, if you guys continue to do events like this, some maybe like 3v3 or something like that, seeing what squads get the most victories or the most placements. I'm sure there's so many different ways you guys could grow this out, so it's definitely going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, you know how it is, man. The more people get to seeing what we're doing and how, we're trying to market the platform, I think it's only going to grow. Everybody loves Call of Duty, so.
Absolutely. So for everyone that's seeing it for the first time, this is your entryway into the gulag. So, they sentence you in here. They let you know you're about to get into a fight. Once you go down, you only have one chance to, kill your competitor and then jump right back into the match. And unfortunately, if you don't make it, you're out. You got to go back to the menu and drop back in.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. If you lose, you're done. Sort them out or capture the objective.
So you could actually hear him say just now, you could hear MJ Barillo say he hates the gulag. It's definitely, it's high competition.
I hate when I get in the gulag and they always give me a revolver. I lose every time with that thing.
With the revolver, I actually do really, really well. And I think it's a 1911 I do really, really well with.
I do good with all shotguns and everything else, all assault rifles and submachine guns. But if they give me a revolver, I'm trying to use my flashbangs and everything else.
So usually, my number one play, I will always try to run directly up against the wall on the opposite side of where I spawn inside of the gulag. So, you run up, you hide up against that wall, and you just try to listen to which way they're coming from. And worst case scenario, if it does go to capture the flag, you already have a really nice positioning inside of the flag circle to kind of like stand your ground in. So I've won tons of gulags just by being at the right place as they're running around chasing me.
Gotcha.
Enemy personal radar in the air. SMG. Dibs on that.
So guys, if you're just now tuning into the stream, of course, online, first off, we're streaming here on YouTube. This is Bragg House TV. This is our first March Madness bracket. If you are just now joining us, you can still jump in. You can go to the bragghouse.com. They have a March Madness style bracket where you can jump in, represent your school, and see who's going to go home with the W and 15,000 brag bucks.
We also have a lot of other prizes. to keep on going. So we have a lot of cool things for streamers.
Haven't gotten one
We have
yet.
$500 in cash. We have a lot of incentives along the way as well. So we encourage people to play and make this a thing.
Absolutely. Now I filled my bracket out about I think about almost a week ago now. So after Selection Sunday, I think I did it on Monday. So I've been ready. I've been looking forward to this, and I've been excited for the first matches.
Hey, so Lavelle and guys, explain for some of the guys that are just logging on, what do you win after conquering, the whole board and everything, having the most frags and everything?
So we have a couple different prizes. Our grand prize, like Matt said, is 15,000 brag bucks and $500 cash prize. 15,000 brag bucks is our game currency, which gives you a lot of opportunities to win more cash
Yeah.
for free.
Of course, yesterday I
And
didn't play a game,
also,
and I just can't even
there's
pass through.
a lot of incentives that you can trade that in for. So it's a pretty big thing. We're giving away to all our people who make the final four.
Never happened again.
We're giving them speakers.
Well,
We're giving them a lot of other cool equipment that's going to come in. So we have some really nice things that we're going to go. We have small monetary prizes for like our top 3 braggers that come in, in the final 4. So we have a lot of little things that are going to come in. So we try to make it every way, even if, I think, no one gives incentives along every channel you move in, but we say, hey, if you want to stick with us and ride it out with us and, keep the interest going, we're trying to reward you for that though.
Over there by the bus
Right.
station. Dude, I did not think this through. The Twitch thing is blocking my bottom right screen.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I got 2 people on with
Objective
non-views.
updated. Secure that position.
No, I just did it to the people that I'm supposed to be watching.
SMG.
I got 2 gold
Yeah.
right now.
To answer your question, Alex, I think it's your strategy. Every man for himself. So if you think that you can get more kills by working in a group of squads, then
Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
That's what's up, man. I think this is a dope platform. I mean, again, man, whenever do you get to play the game to win $500 and some brag bucks? You know what I mean? So this is gonna be it. Oh, good stuff. Who was that just won in the gulag? Ow.
LMG right here.
Is Hal still in the league? Is Hal still in the league? We need to change his name to Hot Boy Hal because he dropped in all the hottest spots. I'm telling you, man.
Hot Boy How.
Contract complete. Recon intel.
How many
Okay.
kills does LG Squared have? Okay.
Where's Hal? Yeah.
Found one of them.
And a boy.
The other one's on me.
Oh, you gotta reload. You hit.
Right.
Good job. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't let him capture that.
Not yet. The other guy came out. He got me. Yeah, buy station's right there. Yeah, those were mine. Those 2 gold and the UAV. Pretty sure it's inside.
UAV overhead.
So, and this is my question again, guys. And I remember we talked about it a little bit, but just help clarify something if I missed something. All right. Your team still can advance to the next round, but whoever has the most kills still wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, got you.
Assault rifle.
Wait, I was about to say. Tag it for me.
And by the way, man, if you're a gamer and you don't have a snack with you, I don't know what you're doing.
I have no on me right now.
Yeah, purple bag of Skittles is the best bag too, by the way.
I got one plate. Wait, no.
Gas is moving. Body armor here.
Okay, there's the truck. Oh, he don't have no C4. He could have blew that up. That's too far.
Get yourself to proper warm up. We'll be deployed.
Oh, ammunition crate?
I really wish.
Okay, okay. You got that armor plate right there. You need to grab that. Yeah. You must have heard me.
Enemy movement.
We'll help protect. Boy, where you get your license? Good grief.
Yeah.
Oh, he's waiting for me.
These are those 3 airstrikes. But they gone now. Atta boy.
Yeah. I think they answered their questions again, Mr. Yells, but top dog takes the cake. That's what same what Alex Bauer said. That's right.
Absolutely. Now, I really like the ability to customize your own weapon drops in this game. You can kind of figure out what you want to drop. You know, when you get enough cash, what kind of buy station purchase you want to make. You can buy all different types of stuff, but, you know, the crates are a really big deal because it changes the game almost instantaneously. As soon as you get one of those crates, you're pretty much instantly guaranteed to be overpowered, or at least overpowered in a way that you prefer as a player.
So I'm getting a lot of texts. So I'll ask you guys again. I know we answered this question already. I mean, a lot of texts from people, and they're like, "So we can play in squads? Should we play in shots? Should we play in trios?" Everybody's saying it. So Matt, I know you're a big gamer. Devon, I know you're a big gamer. But I just want to hear what you guys think about that strategy. You know, we won't know.
So that's the neat part about it, because my boy was like, "Yo, we can play trios," and I was like, "Well, you can, but their kills don't count for you." They was like, "Oh, that's fine." You know what I mean? So a lot of guys are working on just making sure they get to the next round, and then I think they're gonna try to duke it out like that. But I don't know if that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, see, like for my perspective, I think it'd be better to almost not be in a squad, because now you're competing with, you know, 3 more people in the same. I think it's 150 people drop into every single match. So now you're competing with, you know, 3 more people for the same amount of kills, like potentially on the map.
And I feel you on that. I feel you on that too.
I think that depends on your confidence.
Yeah. I think some guys got some pretty decent strategies. I've spoken to quite a few teams and heard some of their ordeals. So this is going to be an interesting evening, man.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of strategies going on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the first call you were going to wasn't.
I mean, if you move on to the next round, you move on to the next round.
Right.
Oh, that's an interesting kill cam. Well, I guess he just kind of jumped out of it, but he just got ran over by a truck. So Toji Skirts gotta not be happy about that. We'll go back to gulag fights. Devon, I know you're a big Gulag fan.
Yeah, man, I love the gulag.
That's honestly one of my favorite parts of the game.
Me personally, I always get shot in the back. I swear, like, so I try to make sure I keep a heartbeat sensor with me at all times now.
There you go.
Oh man, who just lost the gulag?
Let's see, that was H. Howe.
So
How
what,
lost the gulag? Wow.
so what I find interesting is I love it. We have some other gamers who are paying attention. We have a lot of fans there, but other gamers are strategically analyzing their strategy, which is what you do. They're looking at game film. Is that right, Davon?
Yeah, everybody. Hey, look, and some guys are tuned in now watching, like, okay, yep, I won't do that, you know.
So let's see, he's back on the menu. H. Howe's in the menu right now. Taylor G. Squared's both in the menu. So it looks like they're changing some of their loadouts. Now, MJ Murillo over here, he just got a triple kill for those of us that missed it.
That a boy. How many is he at now total?
He is now at 26. Plus those three, so that's actually 29 now. Now H. Howe's actually still inside the menu. He's just now dropping back in. Taylor G Squared looks like he's about almost done customizing his menu. And then we have Spooky Streams.
I have no idea how to get up there.
Hey, somebody took my advice with that heartbeat sensor. I see.
Be advised, friendly precision
Looks like, oh yeah.
gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
So for everybody new to Battle Royale shooters, how these work, most of them either single person drop in, and I know we've had a lot of chat about that. Either a single person can drop in, a squad can drop in. You compete for the most amount of kills, but more importantly, being the last one alive as the circle slowly gets smaller and smaller. So as you guys hear in the stream when they say, prepare for the next wave, that's, the circle moving in closer and closer, forcing the players to get closer and closer together.
Right. Oh yeah, got it. Oh, why you keep the rocket launch out? Who is it? Whose screen are we? This is how?
No, right now we are watching MJ Murillo again.
Come on, Willow.
Somebody.
Okay.
It's 33 for him now. He just killed that whole pile of loot right there. Everybody that was carrying that stuff, he just dropped all those people.
Him and my man was partnered up just now. You see how the teamwork make the dream work?
Absolutely.
I still would have smoked him. See, look, yeah.
So Alex, is blood money off limits? Yeah, for this competition, we're just doing the Battle Royale. Now, we have talked about doing, potential blood money tournaments in the future, just saying what team can, stack up the most
and blood
cash.
Money. Blood money. Oh, it's trash.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But
You like it? Oh,
I like it. I think it would definitely be an interesting competition to see, what team can raise the most amount of cash and the same amount of game
Maybe I
time.
need to be more open-minded about it. But when I played it, man, I felt like it was a set it off video game that transpired from the movie. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, I like it. I think it's a little more confusing than Battle Royale, only because you have a second element of the game that you're kind of competing. But I think anyone who comes from a Counter-Strike background, if you have a big Counter-Strike, history, then managing economy alongside of trying to figure out what to do and it's definitely different, but you're definitely still taking care of how much money do we have, how much are we carrying, and where's the closest helipad to drop the cash off, and is it safe enough to get there. So it's completely different style of competition, and I'm honestly I value the refresher from typical Battle Royale.
I got you.
Matt, who's leading now? Still.
So right now we still have MJ Murillo, who we're watching right here.
So LSU is not trying to let Kansas in at all.
Absolutely not. Now Taylor G Squared is actually in second place. So second place right behind Murillo is right here, Taylor G Squared. who he's been
What
playing
school
strong.
is in the lead though?
So
Oh, LSU right now is in this school by 4 kills. So we'll see what he can do with this rocket launcher. Traditionally, if you're down to the point where you're using a rocket launcher as your main weapon, you're in trouble.
Not necessarily now, because I've seen them guys get busy with a rocket launcher.
Meanwhile, MJ Marilla over, he just got 2 kills. MJ Marilla just got a 3rd kill. He's now at 37.
So
Not only that, but if you look at MJ Marilla, look how much loot he has. So every time he gets hit, he's just going through and picking up so many like armor packs, like meds, nades, everything. This
the
guy's
real
invincible.
question is, how many people had Kansas in their bracket, and how many people had LSU in their bracket in this round? That's the question.
Absolutely. So I think definitely we can get that. Let me see here. Meanwhile, we're still watching MJ Murillo. So now, Devon, have you played a lot of the Modern Warfare traditional multiplayer? Or are you mostly just a big fan of like the traditional or the battle royale side when you do play?
I'm straight battle royale. Like so I was a modern Call of Duty Black Ops 4. I was a blackout guy all the way. You know, I just feel like multiplayer, man, you gotta shoot a guy too many times. Even in some of this battle royale stuff, I feel like some guys are just eating way too many clips, man. You know?
Absolutely.
Alex went for LSU. You're looking good in your bracket, Alex. You're looking good.
Oh wait, there's an
Definitely looking good so far.
Pick the defendant champs. I'm gonna tell you now, though.
I mean, but
University of Richmond's gonna give guys a run for their money. I promise.
I mean, if there's still people, you can still join the bracket. This round won't count, but there's still time to join the bracket. So we have games coming up after this, and I'm hearing people are telling me that tomorrow is going to be crazy. So
yeah.
I hear University of Richmond is. I heard that's going to be a squad.
So as of right now, we have 165 people who have said LSU, and 159 that have said Kansas.
Really?
Sounds like a lot of bias stuff, guys.
I mean, that's honestly that's incredibly close. That's incredibly close.
That's close.
So, for instance, our next game, which starts at 7:15 p.m., is University of Georgia versus Texas, and that is only a 20-point spread difference. And how many points are represented there? So, if you
dogs.
there you go, and if you guys still want to jump in,
my alma mater of Texas. So.
Of course. So, Lavelle, can we still go and fill out our bracket right now and get the University of Georgia Texas game included in our scores? It hasn't started yet. Okay, perfect.
It's not started, so I would say go now. We have a nice little timestamp, so we'll know. So unfortunately, the only thing that won't count will be this game here. But you still can have this game and every other game that comes in. So it's not too late. Go fill out your brackets right now.
Well, if you didn't put LSU to win this game in your bracket, that could actually be a competitive edge. So I've not filled it out yet, based off how it's going so far. So if you jump in, one game, like make sure you get that bracket filled out. You can just go to thebraghouse.com, fill it out. It takes less than 2 minutes. I did mine last week right after Selection Sunday. And, right now I think that if you guys were to jump in, even based off this game and make some good predictions, you could easily still win the whole thing.
Oh, who just died in the gulag? How?
So let's see. That was actually H. Howe. Yep, H. Howe actually successfully won and then dropped in. And then Taylor G Squared unfortunately did not make it out.
Come on, Taylor. You and Howe are some good players, though. I won't take anything from you guys. You guys are pretty tactical.
Taylor G Squared just picked up some really interesting gear.
Hot boy Howe.
So Hal actually just dropped MJ Murillo actually just dropped, so both of them are about to jump back into the match and respawn.
Yeah.
They end up with 8. What do you mean for some reason?
Pretty dope.
Now here's Spooky Streams. He's currently at 25 kills. He's catching up quickly. Had a much slower start, but it's definitely catching up.
I don't know.
Hey, Viv, check your, what's the name, bro?
So when we asked Devon was he coming here and be our guest here, and we were really honored that he came. First question I said, would you like to play? Because I was like, we want to get your banter back and forth, but I now think you could have done both. Very, very successful.
Yeah. Like initially, I was like, you know what? It might be hard for me to kind of host and play, but I definitely think I can do both right now. Cause
I think so.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Some of y'all, I don't know, man.
I think it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when Virginia Tech goes up to play, and that's their first game's later on tonight. I imagine that's gonna be a game that you're gonna feel a lot of energy that you wish you would have jumped in and played.
Hey, just make sure you play Enter the Sandman before it starts. All right. It is those guys. Remember, we're engineering school. All right.
Just want to they were giving you a lot of love, Devon. We have one of our interns from Virginia Tech. His name is Dawson. He has that school pride. So
Dawson.
We told him that you were our celebrity guest. He emailed everyone he knew. Social media.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. You know we got to stick together. So hey, LSU, if you listening, we coming now between VT and University of Richmond. That's where we're rooting for. But LSU and Kansas are pretty good right now. You guys are setting the bar pretty high.
Yeah, LSU's playing incredibly well.
Yeah. Have they killed each other yet?
Now, I have not seen that happen yet. I'm hoping to see that happen, hopefully in the first match. I definitely think we'll see it happen in the first night, just with how fast people are jumping in and out. It seems that everyone's just playing super fast, going for that total kill count.
How many circles are left? Good grief.
So now, Devon, what's happening is they're actually jumping out and then jumping right back into new matches. So sometimes when we come back to a new player, they're in a completely different match.
Wait. All right. Yeah. Never mind. I got it.
So if they die and they don't win the gulag, then obviously they're going to drop back to the menu. Now we've seen a couple of them actually make like changes based off, what their loadout typically looks like. And I think with like the run and gun style that they're like favoring today, we're seeing a lot of them trade out, heavier, larger like magazine guns versus the typical go-to meta firearms that a lot of light players will use.
I'm an SMG guy.
I typically am myself as well. I feel like just like you move faster, it's better for fast,
Yeah.
like tighter
Makes
spots.
you love it. Because you notice sometimes you get in those gun battles, man, and your guy just all of a sudden just seems stuck, and it's just like if I have one of those assault rifles, my guy doesn't move well.
Absolutely. Yeah, the MP5, I believe it is. That's kind of my go-to.
MP5, what's the Uzi looking one? It isn't the Uzi. It's called not Benelli. I forgot what it was. I put a holographic scope on it, and man,
5 minutes. What can we do in 5 minutes?
So right now, just based off where we're at this current time, so MJ Murillo's now at 43 kills. Taylor G Squared is at 36.
Oof.
So here we're seeing Taylor go for all right. So there's 37.
5 minutes. We have faith.
Almost 38. Almost 38.
hey, somebody needs to answer Alex.
I'm out of
So it looks like Alex, the last question he asked was about the BR solos. Yeah, absolutely. BR solos, BR regular, whatever you want, however you prefer to play. Obviously, I think we had a mixed kind of decision here in terms of which one would be more beneficial. But in my opinion, solos would be the way to go. It's gonna be faster action, but that's up to you guys.
But so, and another thing, Alice, is if you want to advance to a round, squads is the way to go. But if you want to win the prizes and actually win the whole deal, solos is the way to go. So it's two ways you can look at this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Sean, I saw this thing.
So Taylor is
Now, unless you guys just go. Now, I'm sure some of these guys are just like, you know what? Let's just play together and we split the prize. But yeah.
And it tells like keystrokes and like.
well, Devon. Next time you and I can both play and broadcast and host, and then we'll team up and then we'll try to take home the brag bucks.
That's what I'm talking
Lavelle, you could be our inside man.
Yeah.
So let's go back to MJ Murillo. He looks like he's still moving fast. He's running gun. He's trying to get a few more kills.
Everybody's going all in now. 4 minutes left.
It really comes down to these two. Who's gonna bring it home for their team?
So is Kansas and LSU still?
Kansas and
Kansas and
LSU.
LSU, absolutely. It's Taylor G squared versus MJ Murillo. So Taylor G squared is representing Kansas. MJ Murillo representing LSU.
Well, you know how people feel, man. Big 12 ain't hitting on nothing. On nothing.
3 minutes left. I mean, I played sports too. We all have these last minute drills.
Hey, the same pressure
All
that
right, here we go.
baby. So what you gonna do?
Yep. Here it comes.
Okay, see, I like his thinking. High ground, baby. That a boy.
So Murillo just dropped one a moment ago. He's trying to drop his squad mate now. His teammate's going around.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
He's above you.
Cut back over to Taylor G squared. He's
That's
still
his team,
going.
make you-
Oh. 2 minutes left. Can we put Taylor G squared right next to Kansas?
Hey, don't forget you have C4, bro. I ain't supposed to tell them that.
If they listen to you, it's already too late.
Right.
Enemy personal radar in the air.
I'm surprised he didn't kill you.
Alright, yeah, because we gotta go soon.
Dang. I knew it was gonna happen. Who was that just died?
Okay, so here is a stream where now we can see both of them going at the same pace, same time.
Nice.
He said just exit at 6, but I mean, if we're still going, I don't know.
Let's move.
I'm gonna tell
Hey,
him-
is Howard the guy with the blue shirt, or is that G?
That would be a G. That's G.
Okay. You got some game, G. I see you, bro.
Coming down to it. We got 2 minutes left.
And if anybody wants to add me, I'm a PlayStation guy. You know, my gamer tag is the Wizop. You know, the E is with the 3. All right.
Oh
the
man,
I,
there goes your Xbox. It's about to blow up.
Final
Yeah.
minute.
The O is with the 0. The Wizop.
All right, guys, here we go.
Here we go.
You can definitely tell MJ Murillo is running for it. He is moving as fast as he can. Back
Okay,
in the
look at the boys in the
car.
car together. They teamed up. See, I like how that's Kansas right there, ain't it?
Yep.
See, hey, them Jayhawks together now.
They're shooting a 3-ball right now.
Yep.
They're shooting a 3-ball.
And I remember in college we played against Kansas in the Orange Bowl, and the kid to lead did the Dion intercept for a pick 6. Oh my God!
Here we go.
Here we go.
So Taylor G Square would need 5 kills right now in the next minute.
I think he can do it though, because Taylor's tactical. You better get out of there for somebody to shoot a rocket at you though.
Ooh. I got time.
Who won the goof ball?
Boom, and it looks like we just hit 7 o'clock.
Got time. time.
So there we have it. So it looks like LSU took the victory, of course.
Go
All the
Tigers.
players. They have to
LSU
thank
moved to the back.
MJ Murillo over here. He was definitely the leader of the pack. Looks like he just went offline as soon as the competition ended. But absolutely, so MJ Murillo definitely he killed it. Walked away with 49 kills in total. So unfortunately, that last spawn wasn't quite what we were
MJ.
hoping to see as the finale.
Yeah. Good work, guys. Good work. We will take a quick intermission, right, Matt? And then we'll
Absolutely,
come
absolutely.
back in 15 and get ready for the next one.
All right, everybody, we have 3 more matches tonight. So if you have not got your bracket done yet, there's still plenty of time. As you can see on the bottom of the screen right now, if you head over to thebraghouse.com, you can still fill out your March Madness bracket and join for the rest of the matches. We'll be right back.
got the official numbers.
And we are joining again for round number 2. This is going to be the second game of our esports Bragg House March Madness Bracket Tournament. Now we have the University of Georgia versus Texas at Austin. So, jumping right into it. Now, this is going to be an interesting match because this one is definitely, it's a little bit different. So, this time we have just one person versus one person. It's going to be real simple, real interesting. I think that it's going to be something that we're going to see, if anything, probably a little bit more competition. Either way, I'm really excited to jump right into it. So, that being said, this is, I believe, who's 4, 6, 7, 8 versus Sergeant Bean 13. So that looks like who we are having compete right now. Now, Lavelle, I know you have something to say about this game. I know you have preferences. Lavelle? All right, Lavelle, we are back and we are live. So I don't know if you are ready, but I'd like to get right on into the game.
I am ready. Just wanted to say that LSU did come through victorious in the last thing. We got the official tallies here, and Taylor had 12, Martin had 16, Hunter had 7, and Andrew had 26. So that was the official kills. So LSU came with that victory, and they'll be playing the winner of the next match coming up. And that next match is this school right here, Texas.
Versus the University of Georgia. All right, so right now I believe we are seeing this is just 4, 6, 7, 8 jumping right on in. You go ahead and unmute so we get a little bit of volume. So this is his first jump in. Looks like we got a little bit of lag on his stream, so we'll go ahead and swap over. Alright, so Devon, sorry, I went ahead and unmuted you. So we'll jump back in. Now we're in game number 2.
Do I need to refresh?
No, absolutely not.
Cool.
So what I was saying is that we got another two good schools playing right now, and some great gamers going on. I know Peter is excited. Very good gamer, hailing from upstate New York. And he is representing my alma mater. So against some school that Devon represented for some reason for.
Man, you gotta go with them Georgia boys, man. Dogs in the house, man. That's all I'm expecting to see is some straight pit bulls right now. Straight bulldogs. I know they coming. I believe in you guys. Don't let me down now.
So we'll go over, we'll watch Sergeant B. Now he's dropping, they're both dropping at the same time. So this is going to get really interesting, I think.
Yeah. And if I'm correct, this is a one-on-one, right?
This is a one-on-one. So this is actually the very first time that we've had a one-on-one. And I think it's going to, if anything, draw a little more competition because they know that, they're going one man representing their school against one man. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be really interesting.
Why can't I see them dropping, guys?
So it looks like right now they are dropping into the gulag. So it looks like we just got our first player into the gulag.
Already? Good grief.
So Taylor Guthrie just commented saying if I started playing like I played at the end from the start, I would have killed it. It's all good though. I'll bring it next time. Taylor, I think you did great. I think that you were definitely close. You were second place overall. So definitely in our next tournament, we would definitely like to see you play again. Like you definitely brought the noise for Kansas.
Yeah, Taylor, man, keep killing it, man. That was good stuff towards the end, man. We like what you brought to the table, man.
So boom, we got one gulag winner. Next up, we got our other player also going to gulag. It looks like he's still a few rounds out. Both of them right into the gulag as soon as they drop in.
What, did they break their leg or something?
Hey, both of them just, yeah, they went straight for their run and gun model. Right now we're at 3-5. All right, so he's going into the gulag next.
Now's a fight.
Let me grab my Gatorade.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose,
My Gatorade starts with the W.
it's time. Breaks up. You took a beating. Back to base with you. The enemy took that one. We'll be back to finish the job.
Matt, we have any kills?
Absolutely. So right now we have 3-5. We're not going to count the gulag kills, which really that's just to get back into the match. So this right here is Sergeant Bean, hoping that he can come back up, get some more kills now. So right here we have a little bit of customization it looks like he was doing. I think he's about to drop back in. Now he's looking for a match. No, this is just making me want to play some Call of Duty. That's all I'm feeling right now.
That's what I was telling the Veil, like, bro, I should be playing right now. But I was like, you know what? Let me just sit back, you know.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to transfer here for just a minute. So now this is both players on one screen. You can kind of watch them side by side. Obviously, it's a little bit smaller, but it keeps everybody very interested in the action, and we get to kind of see both of them. No one's had any kills recently. If somebody starts getting into a major firefight, we're going to go ahead and transfer back over. Once again dropped.
How would we rate the strategy level here with these two people?
You know, honestly, I mean, we really haven't seen Sergeant Bean. He's been running for a while. We've been watching him run for quite a minute, and we haven't really seen him have any run-ins with anybody, whereas we have, you know, our other player on the left, he's just constantly dropping in. It looks like he's actually dropping. That was a fast drop. I don't know if he went to the gulag, or I believe he may have just been doing like 1 or 2 training rounds real quick. Oh, this is warm-up. Okay, cool. So he's jumping back in. I mean, Sergeant B keeps running around. He's been alive way longer. He's playing very resourceful, but he's just not running at anybody.
Somebody wants to win 15,000 brag bucks and $500.
You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
No, we are not counting the warm-up kills, Alex.
Who's gonna take both?
Alright, so this is his first drop-in now into his second match.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Just had another kill from Sergeant Bean.
I'm just lagging.
Alright, he's in a truck. Usually that's a recipe for disaster.
Somebody gonna hit him with a rocket launcher.
Yeah, generally it's never going to be a good thing. I mean, I've also seen some crazy plays happen with the truck. I've seen triple kills, quad kills.
Hey, so I came up with a new strategy as far as driving vehicles, right? Say, for instance, you got C4. You know, you can hop out and place the C4 on the truck while it's still rolling, and you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I've been doing that since the Battlefield days with the
I
Jeeps.
just figured that out like yesterday because I was playing and I lost just poorly. I was so mad at myself.
So one of my favorite things to do thus far when playing Call of Duty, especially this one with the helicopters, is, you know, if you angle the helicopter like this about as far forward as you possibly can and just kind of sweep across the roof, you just, you pretty much hit them like a weed whacker. And those are definitely enjoyable kills.
The other day too, somebody landed on me and hit me with the blades.
Okay.
See a comment from Alex. Alex said, "Are you counting warm-up kills?"
No.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, you drop in way too fast, Alex. Obviously, that wouldn't be fair. You know, unfortunately, it sucks when you have to wait a few seconds of warm up for a match to fill up. But you're also dropping in, every 30 seconds if you're just running and gunning. So it definitely makes more sense, and it's more fair to everybody if we only count the. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. He agrees with us. That's good.
So this match started, but we still have 2 more matches if people want to sign up for the bracket right now.
Absolutely. And Lavelle, can you tell us, so how do we sign up for the bracket? If we're late to the party, obviously we're only 1 game in right now. This is the start of the second one, so there's still plenty of time. How can we go and join the March Madness bracket?
So we extended the time. The first 2 matches will not count, obviously, but there is some tactical advantage you have because you know who's not there, who is there. But we want to give everyone a chance to kind of still mess around. So excluding the matches that have started and passed, you can still participate and you can count the other matches, which obviously still means that you can come and win the grand prize. And just to give a recap of the prize for people who are playing, we're offering $500 cash, 15,000 brag bucks, and for the top 3 braggers overall, in the round of Sweet 16, we have some Chick-fil-A gift cards. We have some Tile-Mate Moscow Mules. I didn't know what that was, but we did some.
You know what Moscow Mule is.
But I looked it up, and apparently it's a pretty hot item. The people who makes the round of the Final 4, we're giving them all Bluetooth speakers.
Oh,
and
wow.
the championship match, Fire Stick 4K. And a TV. So there's a lot of incentives for braggers to come in and actually just, even now, to get a prize.
Is it any way we can drop that the bracket link on the site on the page so the people that are just joining in can click it and finally catch up before the time runs out?
Absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead and put that in the chat for you guys. And then you guys can go ahead and access it from there. It's not too late, like Lavelle and Devon both just said. Obviously you are 2 games in, but there's still plenty of time to jump in, have fun with us, and enjoy the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, boy.
You're up next. Get ready.
So guys, we just typed the link into the YouTube chat via the Brag House account. So go ahead, click that link, sign up for your bracket, join the fun. Again, this is only the 2nd game, so we're just now jumping into it. Me and Devon's favorite part of the game, the gulag. Oh, that one's a nasty one. So he's going for the so this is exactly what I was talking about when I said like you want to plant inside that wall. They both have to do capture the flag. I guess they were both just roaming, going for the kills instead.
Enemy took that one. We'll be back to finish the job.
Doesn't sound like he's too happy about that.
What's our scores?
So right now we're at 8-4. So we're just now about to get another drop in. Unfortunately, this is the way the game works. Unfortunately right now he is waiting once again for a 3rd match. He is, he's running, he's gunning fast, he's getting kills, but he's also dying fast. And when that happens, it takes a few seconds to rejoin. Now, our other player also, he just died, he got out. So we're both now outside of the ring. He's dropping in a warm-up. Obviously, again, just to answer everybody's questions, that does not count towards your final score. But they're both now entering into their, I believe, Bean is now on his third match, and 4678 is Juice 4678 is on, I believe, his sixth match. He has dropped a considerable more amount of times.
And 468 again represents the Georgia Bulldogs against the University of Texas.
I like the basketball. I like definitely March Madness theme.
Come on, man. You took too long. You're supposed to snipe him. That's a headshot.
All right, here we go.
I mean, this is a close game, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Who's in the league so far? And I know it's early.
So right now, Sergeant Bean is very much in the almost 2-to-1 score ratio.
Representing who?
Representing Texas.
Yep.
Good job, Camp. Good job.
But it's a close game, man. One thing I
absolutely.
learned not to talk until the game is over.
So he's going for pistol kills midair. If you guys see him, he's cutting his parachute and then trying to shoot people with the pistol midair and then re-engaging his parachute.
White House recommends Americans wear masks in public. White House recommends Americans wear masks in public. You know why? But listen, it ain't fucking airborne. That shit is coming from the fucking 5G tower.
Well, there you go. There's Devon's opinion on the current situation.
Now it's see by.
All right, so we have 4678 jumping back in. He's on. Now this is gonna be his actual like drop in. Now again, like his warm ups have been killing him. He's getting really long warm ups, really long periods of time. Unfortunately, it's taken quite a while to fill his matches up. So it's something that's really been giving Bean, obviously, as he just continues to go for loop, continue to get kills, a major advantage. He's now at 11 kills.
Battle Royale.
So let's see what 4678 can do. He's dropping in. It's going to be his first drop in about a minute and a half.
Get to the safe zone.
So Devon, are you usually somebody who jumps into the circle pretty early, or do you usually jump into the circle pretty late?
It depends, man. Sometimes I might just hot drop because I want to get it in, and then other times I just try to find a good place to loop first and get prepared. I like to play the line of the map.
Absolutely.
Because I feel like when I get in the middle of the map and stuff like that, I always get third party.
I'll try to always, what I try to do is I always try to go towards like the very edge of the circle, and I'll move in at the very last second, like as late as I possibly can.
Yep. That way nobody hears you, and then all the gas and stuff kind of, distracts everyone.
Absolutely. So he's running, he's gunning, he's trying to make up for
But then sometimes I get just inside the circle and get it the highest point so I can just snipe people coming out of the storm.
Oh man, that's honestly, it's an awesome strategy. Just to, like, as soon as you drop, dive straight down, get the pistol out, try to drop some people with their parachutes as soon as they fall.
Right. I don't even waste time trying to shoot people with the pistol with the parachute, because I feel like you gotta empty the whole clip just to kill a guy with the pistol, man. They need to fix that. There's no reason I should have to shoot you with seven bullets and you still ain't down yet.
Well, I have seen, like, especially when they first drop and they haven't yet got on the ground and got armor pack, sometimes you can find yourself in a really good position to drop. It all depends on how far away you are and, of course, how good you are of a shot with the pistol. But, the pistols in this definitely aren't as accurate as some of the other Call of Duties.
Okay, Gulag winner, I see you. Who was that?
So it looks like that is started being, once again, like he, every time he drops, like boom, right into it. He's winning his gulag match. This is the second gulag match he's won. He did lose one, 1-2. So now we have.
You lose, your fight is over.
Let's see. Let's see if he goes fast. It looks like he's going to plan for the center.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Ooh.
Gotta go to the search box. Oh, see, this is what I would lose in the gulag with the revolver. This one right here.
Yeah, the revolver is no joke.
You're going back to
Wow. Boom.
Oh,
Laid him
use your
out.
frag. Use your frag.
He laid him out.
Use your frag.
I think he used that. I think he used it as soon as the match, or as soon as the round started.
No.
No?
Oh, the other guy did. I was talking about the winner.
Oh. I thought that was his for some reason.
No.
Alright, so he's back in. Redrop. Now, this is the same thing that was happening to Bean in the first round, which was that he was just, taking really just a really long time to be able to find, any type of gear.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see anybody from LSU who is watching this, see some of their comments of how they're sizing up the competition for the next round.
Oh, you better believe they over there strategizing after having, gotten the first round out of the way.
Yeah. Just so everyone knows, that game is going to be on Sunday.
Okay.
So it'll be the winner of this match going up in the Elite Eight. Winner of this match going up against the winner of LSU.
Nice.
Now, LSU definitely just brought the noise with that first round. I definitely think that it's going to
They
be
ain't
something
play no
that,
game. They
yeah,
wasn't
they're
playing.
going to be somebody to watch.
They weren't playing at all.
You've got gas moving in.
More snacks.
Devon, is this obviously being
Enemy personal radar
experience and being an athlete at the top levels of sports? Tell me what you think about the competition in here, the strategizing of athletes playing this.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that athletes are going to win in this one. But, it's definitely some gamers on here. Like, for example, I game, but Matt's a little more advanced because he's a technology guy. So I think if I was in this, I could have a good strategy, but I think Matt would out strategize me. So hearing some of his views and points of how he would play it, it's making me think a lot. It's giving me some different perspectives on how to attack the board.
Well, I definitely love to play with you, Devon, just because I think that you have a completely different level of competitive edge, competitive awareness. I think that game sense and competition, game sense goes a long way in any sport. And that's the one thing that I've seen a lot of esports players, they started on another team sport where they kind of had to learn that just that sense of the game. This is how he's going to dribble the ball down the court. This is how they're going to pass the football. This is where they're going to run it. Sometimes that game sense, that intuition is way more beneficial than skill.
Absolutely. Again, the thing here is to be tactical as possible. And running the open spaces is not ideal. You want to keep some cover and all that kind of stuff. So it's interesting to see some of the different strategies and, the competitive level. I think it's very competitive though, because again, we do have some serious gamers on here. And like we just saw with the LSU and Kansas match, that was pretty intense. Those guys they set the bar pretty high for starters, so.
They came out the gate swinging. And I think that's what we tried to do with Bragg House is we want to capture that. We want to make sure that, we keep that intensity, and, like I said, we're all about community. So that's what we kind of do. So we want to keep this community. And I think adding the esports element gets a different type of community, but still that same community.
Hey, but you still want to be able to talk your trash, so.
Absolutely.
Bragg House, baby. That's what we're about. You know, we don't toot our own horn when it comes to video games.
We lost that.
Absolutely. I mean, and so Lavelle, can you tell us a little bit? Like, tell us about the Bragg House. So, like, obviously, you guys were a college sports app. You know, focusing on traditional sports. Now you guys are going to esports. You know, what is the Bragg House? Where are you guys going?
So, I mean, like you said, yeah, we tried to create a platform. I too went to a college and played college sports where it was like a pretty, you know, it was a pretty healthy atmosphere, and from everyone, it was kind of like, you know, it was a community. And I didn't really see any platform that kind of just embraced that community. And it's not just about sports. It was just a community of just, you know, whether it was just social gatherings over sports, whether it's not like knowing the most stats or anything, but we have those people too. So we try to recreate that platform, give people fun kind of engagement. We're still very focused on traditional sports when that comes back, but we had an opportunity, I think, to kind of bring sports back through an esports platform. So that's what we're kind of focusing on now, and I think we've kind of seen a new model, which is fun and just engaging.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think it's gonna be. I mean, this is the first March Madness Esports anything I've ever seen. So I am super excited to see like where this goes, how this progresses. You know, like it doesn't necessarily even have to be March Madness, just because of the fact that like, you could really do a bracket any time of the year, and especially if we're gonna be missing some sports seasons. You know, we might have a couple other seasons from the Bragg House. So I'm excited to see what you guys are working on. This is an awesome job, awesome competition. I love the fact that it's, you know, like approachable streamers. It's not just like the high end, like, you know, tier in. Like we've all seen those players play. Like these are people that are representing their school and have school, you know, valor and pride, and like they're putting that on the line today. So I think that's something that, you know, people compete on a different level when they have honor and pride attached to it, other than just like a follower account. So I'm excited, and it looks like we have both players right now jumping back into a warm up.
Yeah, we're really excited too, and hopefully we can get you and Devon to be on the squad next time, or just go head to head.
Absolutely, I'd love that. And I think, you know, Call of Duty too, like the fact that you guys use such a kind of you know, brand new game. There isn't really an esports scene behind it. Obviously, we've all seen, you know, Call of Duty. We've seen, you know, Battlefield. We've seen like big competitive esports like Counter-Strike or League of Legends. But, you know, everyone is flocking to this game really fast. You guys were the first ones to really flock to, you know, something that truly was, you know, an esport venture into it. So that's really exciting. I know that they're adding more sports modes. I know somebody in the chat already asked about doing the blood money competition. Are you guys looking at doing more Call of Duty competitions for like more colleges? Like if people want to get involved, like can they reach out to you guys?
Yeah, absolutely, man. We open to all suggestions, how we can make this thing better, you know, because again, we want this thing to be the most competitive as it can. We want it to be as competitive as it can be, you know what I mean? And, you know, some guys have different preferences as far as battle royale, as far as, you know, what we were just discussing. And I think it'll be a great idea for the esports platform, you know, for us to open up as many options as we can.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we see this, you know, just following up on what Devon says, we just see this growing. You know, we see this growing. We see this an opportunity for everyone to get involved. You know?
I mean, we see it already, man. Look how many guys are already on here, and you know, I mean, let's. I mean, we need to open up a Q&A for the guys that just played, like the LSU and the Kansas guys. Let's get some of their opinions and how they felt about everything, and you know, going forward, what do they think we should improve on, and all of that. Maybe we don't have to do it initially, but I think that's something that we can do towards, you know, the end, once we can get everybody's opinion versus just doing it by round.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I know Lavelle was mentioning in the past you guys have done like some pretty big NCAA college, you know, bowl game tournaments and competition where you guys reach out directly to the players and saw, you know, how you guys could, you know, not just like obviously help the Bragg House, but help the players, help the community around the game. So, you know, the stories you were telling me were really awesome, Lavelle, and I really look forward to kind of seeing how that kind of unfolds as you guys continue to grow.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, it's all about the community. That's always been number one for us, is to kind of give that platform about the community.
Amen, baby. Amen, baby. It's all about the neighborhood.
we got two of our gamers in there. We got Chandler, Cincinnati.
Okay.
We got Alex still in there, Vanderbilt. So they're representing, watching, diligently watching, scoping up the competition, ready to play.
So maybe Alex, Chandler, if you guys want to let us know, how do you guys feel about the competition so far? Vanderbilt and Cincinnati both haven't played yet. Do you guys feel like your schools are ready for the competition? We'll come back. Alex seems like he's been pretty active, so we'll come back and see what his thoughts are. In the meantime, let's cut over to 4678. He's walking around now. He's just really getting like a rough time with spawns right now. Like every single spawn is just like a super slow match to get back into.
Hey, what I'm starting to realize though is there's a lot of guys running around making a lot of noise.
Man, it's funny that you say that. Like I always walk, especially if I hear somebody near me. Then like I'll go to the point where
I'll
I'm
crouch.
walking. Yeah,
I'll
so
crouch.
you don't make any noise. Like that's just
right. No, these guys are like making all the noise in the world.
I think it depends a lot on how you play it too. Like I'll just as easily sit back with like a sniper rifle, sit further back on the map, and know that you probably saw where I killed you from. So I'll try to rotate for when you come looking for me. I can get you a second time. Stuff like that. But I feel like for a lot of these players, like the run and gun model, I think they just don't think other people hear them because they're moving around fast enough. But really, like, you can kind of hunt them through the map.
Yeah, man. It's some of these guys been just running around and they wonder why they die. It's like, well, you're making too much noise, man.
So we got Sergeant Bean here going for a snipe on top of the roof. Really long shot.
Do we have a scorecard?
Yeah, right now we're at 12 for Sergeant Bean to 7 for 4678.
Texas.
Yeah, right now Texas is holding it down.
We had a rough year in college football, so I think this is our new championship format coming up right here.
Absolutely. So Alex just said that he's as ready as he can be for this. He's going to do his best, and he's going to have some fun along the way. I think that's like the right mentality to go into it. But I think that, if you want to go into it and shoot for a W, I think you're definitely going to have some competition here, Alex. So I definitely look forward to the matches throughout the rest of this.
Alex, I think that's exactly the right attitude, and we're happy to have you here, active and engaged. Again, it's all about the community. So keep it up.
Fine. So we got one in the gulag, not close to going in yet. See, that heavy machine gun is a whole different weapon, man. Once you get that out, like, you're playing on a completely different level. Like, you're moving way slower, but man, it just has so many rounds in it.
The team just sent me Texas 6 confirmed kills against the Dogs 3 confirmed kills. So
Right.
so keep it up, Texas.
It's all right. Come on, Dogs. Make your way back, baby. May the best man win. I don't have nothing against the ball. I was a huge Dench Young fan back in the day when I played quarterback before I went to the dark side.
Return to the front line. You lose, this fight is over.
Who wasn't a Vince Young fan?
It's time. Break some.
Say that
Ooh,
again.
fast
We're sending you back to
death.
base. The enemy took that one. We'll be back to finish this.
Something really interesting I've noticed is both players seem to kind of be both dying at the same time. So he just died. He's rejoining his match. He just died. He's rejoining his match. Both of them are almost on par with, like when they kind of jump out of a match. The one difference here is that Sergeant Bean continually respawns and gets in, like, I guess, just better, like, filled matches. Like, he's jumping right back in, 142. Are you getting ready?
Man, I tell you what, this 45 minutes been going by fast. We got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Is my background loud, guys?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
So we got 2. Let's see. He's got a few minutes left before he jumps in. 43 seconds, it looks like.
Thanks, Chandler, for your comment. I appreciate that. Chandler said he likes to set up for the tournament, and that's good. That's what we want. We want it engaging for everyone.
Yeah, you guys definitely you guys took it a completely different direction. You know, I think anyone who's grown up watching esports, you know, continually to watches the progress that's coming to the scene. You know, it's really interesting to see the innovation, but really we've always seen a platform where it's kind of, you know, either single or double elimination depending on the game, and you know you're playing like single matches. Now this is really interesting because it really brings the fans into it too. It brings the fans into like the tournament in a way like really only March Madness has been able to do. So it's definitely exciting. I had a ton of fun filling out my bracket. I was really surprised with how fast it was, how easy it was, and it was just intuitive.
And just again, there is still time to fill out the bracket. We will not be counting games that have passed or that have started already. So that includes this game, and that includes the game that just passed, LSU versus Kansas. But you still can compete in all the other games, and obviously have a chance to still take over and win against Iron 5.
Boom. So right back into it already. In the match. Now he has about an 18-second head start, Sergeant Bean does, into like his actual match. So we still got 46, 78 over here. He has, all right, there he goes. Now he's dropping in.
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Brett, your comment. Who won the LSU Kansas? LSU won that match, and it was a close match. Very high scoring, close match. Down to the last couple of minutes.
Okay, guys, come on now. You got, hey, turn it up now. Here we go. Oh, here you go with the helicopter. Don't wreck.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like he's about to hit the wall right there. Oh, he's trying to chop that guy. Oh, he got him. There we go. There we go. Alright, so let's pop back over. Now we have 2. He's trying to slice a second guy. Oh, it looks like he's in a car this time.
Ooh, he caught him on the side of the building, though. That was raw. Man, see those the kind of guys right there? That's why I keep a rocket launcher now. I used to keep a sniper and a rocket launcher because that's all I did, but now I use a submachine gun and an assault rifle with a sniper scope up with the zoom scope.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good setup. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the rocket launcher myself.
I hate it because it slows you down too much.
Yeah, so same thing with like the gun that he's using right now. You know, like these big heavy machine guns. That's what I was saying earlier. Like they're so heavy, you move slower. But man, you just have an unlimited magazine.
Now you just gave away your position. Now let's see how you operate.
Alex, you are correct. It goes
no
15 minutes past the hour. So I guess in your time that's 5:15. I'm in Eastern time here, so it's 7:15. But yeah, the game will go to 7:15.
He played you in that house. He ran back to where you was at. Bro, you need to switch guns, bro. This is not gonna end well for you.
This is the gulag.
Can he hear me?
So he's over here. He's still inside of the helicopter. He's getting shot. There we go.
I told you it wasn't gonna end. I told you.
Let's see if he gets sniped out of the air. Oh, he
Hey,
did a pretty
remember,
good
man,
job.
you ain't never supposed to chase.
Boom. That was a fast gulag match.
Win here and you return to the front
All right,
line.
here he goes. Now this is really gonna have a big impact. So he has to jump out, jump in.
It's time.
This is the first time 4678 has been. Oh, all right. Well, there we go. So that has that. So this is really the first time. Honestly, like he's really gone down that fast inside of the gulag. Most of the time, he's been one of the higher end players that kind of stays around.
Man,
So we're
you just
still.
can't run the corner too fast, bro. You in the gulag. You gotta tighten up.
No, you can't run like that. Like at least like not if you're not going to be aiming down range.
Man, you know what it is? He needs some Skittles.
There you go. Are those the rainbow or are they the tropical rainbow?
Man. No,
So-
these the wild berry. The wild berry is the
Wow,
best
there
berry.
you go.
So you heard that, Skittles? You want to sponsor this next competition going into our
Yeah,
Final Four?
you see, now you see where I'm coming from, Vale. You see it?
Plus it tastes delicious.
And the wild berry Skittles are the best ones. Okay, there you go. I see you.
All right, so we have one person in the main menu looking for a match. We have a second person, another kill.
Got him a dead silence. Let me see how you gonna operate, brother.
Look at this map. So we have a match about to start, it looks like. Still using some of that advantage, but honestly not running into that many people.
I'm good. What you making? What else?
I see a lot of strategy going on now.
Oh yeah.
Also see Texas pulling away. 20 minutes left. 10 confirmed kills for Texas. 4 confirmed kills for the Dogs.
Oh, there goes one though. So he just got one. Crossbow even. There's a second one. So now we're at 5.
Okay.
Going fast. With a crossbow of all things too, which is absolutely insane. Okay, there we go. So we'll fade back over here.
Stand by for deployment to the Warzone.
Oh, you know, it looks like those were warm-up kills, so I'm sorry, those actually don't count. I was about to say, a crossbow was a wild choice. So he's jumping right back in. If you notice that, he cut like the cutscene away, didn't watch the cutscene, instead jumped straight into it, jumped straight into you know, his match. I believe he's next now.
Battle Royale.
Yep, here we go. So this is gonna have
Mark a drop point for your team.
heavy impact.
Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
See, he's using that flash and the frag. Exactly what Devon would do.
Mad.
So Devon, let me ask you this. Now, when you usually go into, you know, the gulag, are you usually trying to like instantly throw a nade, and that's how you kind of use, you know, hope to get some lifeline out of there, or do you usually like save that for the end?
So sometimes it just depends on how angry I am that I died, that I'm in gulag. So sometimes I might just run through that joint, like, forget it, we're gonna do it. You know what I mean? Then other times I'll wait, use a flashbang or something to try to like flush them out. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But again, if I get the revolver, I swear I suck with the revolver. But anything else, I'm gonna win. What about you? What are some of your strategies as far as
Honestly,
would you just sit back?
I just go for that pistol, man. I go for the pistol. I instantly go, like, usually as fast as I can. I try to go against their wall, and then I just wait and hear their audio. And then based off their audio, where they're walking, that's how I base my decision on where I'm gonna run.
Right, right.
It's all about those headphones, man. The nicer the headphones you have, like the higher quality, like you're gonna hear. I've played with so many people that had no idea how I heard them, but it's really just like the higher quality sound. You're gonna be able to tell. You're gonna be able to enjoy it.
Gotta get them well, I got these PS4 ones, man. It's like surround sound. You know?
Absolutely, I'm a big fan of the HyperX clouds. I've been using those for a while now. I really like them.
And I heard about those. I heard those are sick.
Yeah, absolutely love them. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check those out, man. Again,
HyperX,
like
you can holler at us too. You can beat Skittles to it. So.
Yeah, I gotta set my PC up, man, because like, what is it? The what is it? The MGS or the PG? What is it?
Like, MLG? You're thinking of MLG or?
Like, you know how it's low?
Yes, yeah.
On for the PlayStation, for example, it's like I'm like on 75, 82, like the speed of it, and then it's like when you watch PC, those guys are moving at like 40.
Oh yeah, you're gonna move way faster on PC than on console.
Right,
This is really one of the first games to do the cross console, like first person shooter. Like no one's really done that.
And I'm
before.
glad they did that though, actually, because they improved the gaming experience a lot more. But the guys that are on PC are killing it because they move faster.
Oh, absolutely.
Matt, do you want to answer Chandler's question? I think he just heard it. He came in. He's multitasking. He's warming up for his competition. Listening.
What do you
All
say?
right, so Chandler asked, are the first 2 matches we play warm-ups? If so, do those kills count? Okay, so no, that's not exactly the way it works. During the warm-up, obviously you're going to be fast dropping, back to back in a smaller area. So we're not going to count those kills towards your final score. But
No, sir.
that being said, once you drop in, like the faster you guys get out of your warm-up, like the sooner you're back into the game. So I wouldn't waste a lot of time watching like the gulag videos. I wouldn't waste a lot of time like in the menu. We have seen it now. The LSU match, we did see a lot of players jump out, go to the menu, kind of change up their load up to be prepared for a run and gun environment and like being on the move versus like the sniper loadouts that you'll typically see, and then they jump right back in. So that could be a strategy that you run with, but you're definitely not going to get any points during warm-ups for any of the kills.
Brett, go Tigers.
This is the Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy. The fight is ready.
All right, here we go. So now we are in the final
It makes the wait go
couple
by
minutes.
faster.
Wait,
Final 14 minutes.
The fight
8:03.
begins
How many
now.
minutes they got left?
Get
So it's an
ready.
hour match, and we get a 15-minute break. So we can stretch really.
You win this fight.
So,
and you return
yes,
to
they
the
started
front
at
line.
At
When
8,
you're done.
start the next match at 8:15. My bad, guys.
It's
Yeah,
time
so it's
to break
7:15 to 8:15. But
Mhm.
like you said, they're in the final stretch right now. So this is the final stretch.
Hey, what was the guy's name that dropped the 49 piece? Was that wasn't G2? That was right? What?
Done. We're sending
How?
you back to base.
How?
You fought hard
No,
out there.
that
Return to
was
base
one
when
of
you
our
brief.
first gamers. That was MJ Murillo.
MJ Murillo.
Yeah, MJ Murillo. Shout out to
Went
MJ
absolutely
Murillo.
off.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Chandler,
that's the
Alex,
way you come in and set the bar high, man. For
Yeah.
first time streaming, you come in with 49 kills, man. That's excellent, man.
and he is from LSU, representing LSU. So he wanted to represent hard from his school. And
He went hard now.
yep.
He set the bar high. So 49 is the max right now, guys. He got the belt right now.
Absolutely. So, I mean, right now, I would say he is the strongest competition we've seen. Now, I know we have some pretty big streamers that also have, a reputation for being good at FPSs coming in our 2 later matches after this. I believe after this match, Lavelle, we do have a 15-minute break, and then we're coming back for the 3rd game of the night, 3rd of the 4th in our March Madness bracket. And that 3rd matchup between what 2 teams? I have it down as Gonzaga and Baylor.
That's right, Gonzaga and Baylor.
Okay.
That's
That's another interesting one, and I believe another 1v1.
I should have
correct?
asked one of you niggas to do this.
That's another 1v1. Yeah, we have 2 evenly matched players there. So I like these evenly matched players because they can go any way too. So
Like
Yeah.
though I think if our guy from LSU was by himself in a one match, I think he would have still did some damage. So
Hey, I think he'd had more kills.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean probably.
Like seriously though, because you got to remember, you know, you can do the trio wave, but at the same time, whoever has the most kills win. But if he didn't have his teammates around him, he'd have moved a lot differently, which I think ultimately would have resulted in more bodies.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Then our fourth and final match after that one is somebody's alma mater right there. Virginia Tech
Hey, stop hating, man.
against
That's for
against
FSU, right?
against Florida State.
Hey,
I know.
we're gonna do the Florida State chant. Hey, after we win this one, we're gonna do the Florida State chant. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to EJ Emanuel, man. That's my guy, you know.
So I don't know if you know that Matt's a big Florida State fan.
Okay, Matt. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure you watched that 2010 ACC championship game, huh?
Well, you know, it all depends on the sport. So, you know, like when it comes to basketball, I'm a die-hard Tar Heels fan. You know, when it comes to football, I know. They put some talent out there, man. You can't deny that.
Nah, one of my young boys go there, Armando Burke.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from my area, man. Young guy.
And is he playing any sports for them?
He's the starting center.
Starting center?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. What name did you say?
Mondo Becott.
Oh, okay. I heard Kurt for some reason.
No,
I heard
sorry.
Ramondo. I was like, okay, sounds like a nice guy.
Yeah, he was a freshman, number 5.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I've watched this kid grow, man. He's awesome.
So I think this is being now. Both of them are jumping back in for the first time. So they are down to the final 10 minutes now. 9 minutes.
Study long, you study wrong now. So what you gonna do?
We have a very big SEC Big 12 matchup.
Yeah.
Texas versus Georgia.
It's not too late to get into your brackets, guys. We have 2 more games tonight. One at 8:30, going to 9:30, and one from 9:45, going all the way to 10:45. So those are going to be 2 more games tonight. Some really solid skill representation. Yep, looks like he's about to get right into the ditch. Oops,
Also want to tell the people here, if you like this, spread it to someone else. You know, get more people to come in and watch us, because we want to make this community as big as possible. So, you know, get more things like that, then we can get Skittles to come in and sponsor. So.
Hey.
Give out some free bags. See, that's a really good time to jump back in the truck. There you go. That's when you want the truck.
I hate this gun right here, though.
I'm getting more.
Okay, that a boy. Who is that?
Fan text from some of our gamers. Hey, if any of our gamers are out there and they're watching, please respond. Jump in that chat over there. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, we want to hear from everybody, guys. We want to know you guys' feedback and all that kind of stuff. If anything comes to mind, you know.
Yeah. I also got the official scores. 13-5, Texas to Georgia. Sergeant, you were doing it.
Man, I called y'all pit bulls and y'all acting like poodles right now.
So right now we have one in the gulag, one running around. Now he not only has to win this match right here, there's only a few minutes left. So not only does he have to win, and he is coming up next, but if he doesn't win, he's going to lose a ton of time when there is only 7 minutes left.
So I shouldn't be that person that jumps ahead, but if Texas goes on, my alma mater, to go to play against LSU, then Davon will be recapping that terrible LSU-Texas game that my school had last year when we got hurt pretty bad and walked away really, really sad.
Bad is an understatement, but I'm going to let you have that, all right?
Going for gold. And he died. So let's see if he can get out
Got
of the
5
gulag
minutes
now.
left. Oh, woo! He on the roof.
It's definitely not the best time to die with this little amount of time, but he has a good amount of lead right now. So I mean, as long as he can jump back in, like you would really have to see 46-78 like pull out something crazy to see him
do
come
that
back
right
and get the
now.
win right now.
And we need to
46-78 though.
add
You're
some
playing
background.
46-78. You're playing your game, man. You're playing your game.
Let's
When
get
somebody
it.
loses at this point of the game, we need to hit them with the
I mean, honestly, you never know, man. I've seen it, especially in this game. Like, you walk into a room, you see a squad of 3 people walking, especially when you have a shotgun like that. Like, you
right.
can catch up real fast.
I mean, yeah, if it's shoot buckshots.
I've always wondered, why don't the battle royale games give you the option of like a bird shot, buckshot? Because like I could definitely see like both being useful. Like, in a
It
game
definitely
like
should
this.
be, because especially when you're playing trios.
5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes left on the clock. He's gonna try to bring down a helicopter with this thing. I mean, it definitely will.
Georgia, it's all on you now. All on you. Do we want to zoom in just to Georgia to kind of give him that last 5 minutes, see what he's gonna do?
Absolutely. We're actually watching Georgia right now. So if we cut back over here, obviously Sergeant Bean, we're still waiting for him to jump into his next match. Again, he's in a comfortable lead. So right now, like really, this game is more in the hands of 46-78 than it is Sergeant Bean. So let's see, he's now dropping back into his first warm-up. So Bean should be back into a match in about 44 seconds. Meanwhile, over here, he is running and gunning as fast as he can. Trying to look for somebody.
I mean, we saw Kansas make a hard run in the last minute to almost try to come back and beat LSU. So I mean,
so we got 20 seconds left until Bean's back into a match. I mean, he better do something amazing fast if he wants to pull this one up. All right, Alex is saying that he lost his pick, so he's ready to call it a day.
Lost my pick. Alex, that's what March Madness is all about. Whether it's esports or whether it's
upsets happen.
Upsets happen. That's what it's all about.
So we had one SEC team knock off a Big 12, and then we have a Big 12 come back and knock off an SEC team. This is getting interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think me and Lavelle reviewed this on last week's live stream. It's interesting because it's one of those things that, you know these schools for their reputation, like a certain sport, certain team, a certain coach. And, these are just, these are diehard students that are also diehard fans. So, because of that, anybody that's at home with a gaming PC, Xbox, PlayStation, they could be equally as competitive as the next guy, and you would never know it. It's not nearly the same reputation, but it's interesting to see, like, their pride is equally as high. Like, they love their school, and they're happy to be here representing it.
Now, I want to encourage anyone who wants to represent their school hard to come out and show a lot of support for the gamers and for their school.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about, supporting this community.
All right, so we got 3 minutes left. At this point, I would definitely say it's probably going to be pretty hard for him to come back.
Wow.
It looks like he actually just died, so unfortunately, yeah, it's definitely going to be...
He got flashbang, too.
Yep. This is going to be a win for Texas at Austin, it looks like. So Texas at Austin is going to be moving on. Definitely know Lavelle is happy about that.
Texas fight.
So guys, if you haven't filled out your bracket yet, you missed the first 2 games. We missed a crazy game. One player from Kansas was able to keep it going against LSU. And ultimately, LSU did come away. MJ Murillo definitely held his team down, really killed it, brought a lot of frags, and just honestly constant run and gun gameplay that kept the action high, but also like the kill-death ratio equally as impressive. Here we saw 1 versus 1 between the University of Georgia and, of course, Texas. And, today we saw Texas move forward. I think that Sergeant Bean definitely, like, he started off equally as strong, but in the end pulled away as he just got every one of those Gulag wins, and of course like some better spawns back into fresh matches. So coming up next, we have Gonzaga versus Baylor. Again, another 1v1, so that's going to be really interesting. More importantly, you can still fill out your bracket. So you can go to thebraghouse.com/March-Madness-bracket. You can also click the link under this video. You can check us out on social media at the Brag House or at Brag House, depending on if you're on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We're on everything. But more importantly, you can jump in, join the bracket, and you can be done with it before we come back for our third game, the Zaga versus Baylor, 8:30 to 9:30 tonight on Brag House TV. GG Texas. So it looks like Alex lost his pick. I think I actually won this pick. I believe I picked Texas for this one. We're in the final minute. So it looks like Sergeant Bean's definitely going to be moving forward, representing Texas to the fullest. Guys, this is just now heating up. We are in the first day. We're only 2 matches in. We have 2 more just tonight. You guys can definitely still get your brackets filled out. Again, it's thebraghouse.com. Jump in, have some fun with us. If you're at a school, you want to see your school represented in our next competition, reach out to us. We're always looking for more schools to work with, bring more competition, especially right now. Everyone needs that sports fix, and the Brag House has already been it for the college scene for a long time. We're trying to share it with the world now. Guys, we are going to be back in 15 minutes. Do you guys have anything you guys want to say? Lavelle, Devon, do you guys have anything, any closing thoughts after this game? How do you guys feel about this game?
I just want to say that thank both the players. They showed up really nice. But let's go Texas.
Absolutely, absolutely, of course.
Hey, good job, man. Way to compete, guys. You know, let's keep this thing going, man. You know, to the guys that, you know, happen to take the L, it's okay. You know, there's still gonna be other opportunities for you guys. So don't get discouraged, man. Let's keep this thing going.
Absolutely. Alrighty, guys, we will be back in just a few minutes.
Everybody's on. They're both on.
What is up, guys? We are back, and we are joined with Lavelle Wan, CEO of the Bragg House, former NFL superstar, lifelong Hokie, Devon Morgan, and we are here for our third game of 4 for the night and the first ever March Madness bracket. Now, the March Madness bracket, if you haven't heard of it, is the first ever hybrid esports March Madness styled bracket that we're doing online at thebraghouse.com. It's not too late to join. If you can see at the bottom of this video, braghouse.com, you can go right there, fill out your bracket. We have a ton of games left. That being said, I want to jump into our next competition now. Between our two next players, we have a duel, Gonzaga versus Baylor. We have Amy Juden, who's representing Gonzaga. We have Sadam 107, who's representing Baylor. I think that this is going to be a pretty hot competition. Now, Lavelle, Devon, what do you think about what we've seen so far here tonight?
I think it's lived up to the hype. I mean, everything is people came with it. They said they wanted a competition, and everybody came. I think we saw our first match, LSU versus Kansas, which was a great Big 12 SEC match. Our top bragger there, our top gamer had like 49 kills. I mean, that's huge. You know, he came out to win. And our last match, Texas versus Georgia, didn't disappoint at all. So I think the competition is intense.
Absolutely.
Hey man, I'd like to piggyback on what you said, man. It's been some intense competition, man. You know, and I think this thing is only going to get better as the night goes long, and the more in depth and the deeper we get into the brackets. You know, again, LSU set the bar high with MJ Morello with the 49. kills and everything. What was the max kills in this last match versus Texas versus Kansas?
16.
Oh man, yeah, you guys need. Hey, you guys got to catch up now.
Sorry, 17. 17 confirmed kills. Yep.
It's getting spooky now. So look, you guys need to turn it up.
Oh, and speaking of that, they are off.
Oh yeah, they are both now. They're both in warm up right now, so we still do have a few more minutes. And if you're just now joining us, I believe honestly, if you were to jump in right now, start filling out your bracket, you could probably still get it in time for this game if you load the site up. If not, you could still fill it out in time for game number 4 tonight, which we're bringing to you later on. I know this is going to be a big one for Devon. It's going to be a big one for a lot of the fans at home. It's Virginia Tech versus FSU after this. So join us right now for Amy Juden versus Statham 107. We're watching Gonzaga versus Baylor right now, and they're both now jumping into their first match. Amy Juden's about to jump out of the plane in his first drop, and it looks like Statham has about 10 seconds left before he's dropping. So here we go.
Okay, who's my man with the insomnia hoodie? I like him. I like his setup.
That's a Statham 107.
Okay, Stadium, let's get it now. Statham, I'm rooting for you, champ.
Oh, yeah, I got that really good right here.
So Amy Juden's on the ground. First one on the ground.
Shotgun. Disgusting.
Is this still 1v1?
This is still a 1v1. So now the last one, even though it wasn't quite as active with as many players, definitely I really enjoyed watching that one-on-one representation. It allowed us to kind of focus on both players a little bit more.
Who's my man at the top left screen? He like a rock star.
So Peter W asked in the chat, how's the LSU team looking? So right now they are represented by 3 players, and then we had 1 player that was playing representing Kansas. Now the way that we're doing this tournament, guys, is so 3 people represented LSU, right? The top fragger on their entire team had 40 plus kills. So that is the score that is represented as the team score. So whoever is the top scorer on their team is what the entire team goes with. It's a lot like like best ball in golf, something similar. It's the whole team comes together. They're all competing. The best player is the one who ends up representing their team. And LSU took that home versus 1 player. Now that 1 player was still able to provide a super close game because he was just outperforming everybody else on the field. And honestly, 1v1, they probably would have had a really good match against each other. Even though the teams were both there, it was still a super tight game. So it really makes it fair for a smaller school and a larger school to play together. Alex, thanks for commenting. You went ahead and mentioned that there were going to be 3. Peter, you said that there was going to be an uphill battle for you in the Elite 8. And it looks like a few people are showing some love for Stram inside of the chat. So thanks, guys, for engaging. Keep the comments up. If you want to ask Lavelle, CEO of the Bragg House, founder of the company, creator of the platform, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. Devon Morgan's also with us. If you have any questions for him, feel free to engage with us. We'd love to engage with you guys and answer any questions you may have while we're watching the rest of this competition.
Well, Stram, you already have love from Baylor, so you have fans over here already. So can't let Baylor down. I mean, I'm a big Texas fan, so I can't say a lot about Baylor, but since you're in the Big 12, I have love for you too. But Derek representing Gonzaga, man, he's not holding back, and I have to know he's a very experienced gamer, has a very good following, so this will be fun. What up, Fausto? Fausto representing, giving us love in the comments. We appreciate that. We encourage everyone to give love in the comments, spread the word, get everyone out here. I know Fausto's actually a big LSU fan, so we'll see if he tunes in on Sunday to represent his squad, which we just mentioned is doing pretty well. Zooming in on Baylor, Matt.
So we have right now, here's Gonzaga. Again, this is Amy Judah. And then we also have State of 107 representing.
Same shotgun everywhere. What is
So we went ahead and moved our video chat over to the other side of the screen just so you guys can like see Amy Judah as he plays. You guys can see State of 107 as they play, and obviously kind of see their reactions live as we're going through them. So both of them are both down now. The only person so far is Amy Judah that's gone to the Gulag. Fast victory for him, and he jumped right back in. So you can definitely see the experience that Lavelle's talking about. Now it seems to be that like the LMG is definitely a favorite of all the players really tonight have used it. I personally played with it. I know Devon, you said you don't like it. You feel like it's slow. The RPG is kind of slow. Really, I mean this is definitely like it seems like almost every single player has walked around with that as their main weapon for at least a couple of the rounds.
here for the stat check. Yep.
So Lavelle, tell us, what is the Bragg House? I know that you guys have a mobile app, you guys have a website where we're hosting, this awesome Bragg kit. What is the Bragg House? What do you guys do, and why are you guys different than other people in the space?
So we are a college sports app, but what we really are is we really are a platform to create a community for people who just love college sports. And when you say love college sports, that's a huge community. And I guess we kind of looked around and we didn't see anyone that really wanted to engage that community. So you're a couple of groups here, but no one really wanted to engage that community, and not the full community, just the social aspect, the fun, the team rivalries, and the competition as well. So we took a really strong hold and tried to get that community and started generating a pretty good following. And I think actually, now, because when sports got canceled, I think we had an opportunity to go into a level that, into a different field that we were moving in naturally, but I don't think we were there yet. And we kind of had to fast track to more esports thing. And I think we were pleasantly surprised to see that it merged amazingly. It's just a very easy platform. I think we still see the same level of competition and team rivalry. We still see the people commenting and chatting because, again, we're all part of the same community. And I actually think we have a broader community. So if you ask, just simply, I think, Bragg House just wants to create that community. And hopefully we get a chance to do that with this new platform.
Absolutely. I mean, it looks like you guys are already doing that. Like, this is a super innovative, I don't even know if to call this like the first of its kind. I believe it's the first time anyone's ever taken, something such as like esports, combined it with something like a traditional sport would have. First time I've seen it, at least. So I'm super excited to be, watching this with you guys, hosting it with you guys. And I'm definitely looking forward to the competition. Just from what we've seen here tonight, you can tell that the next few days are going to be really, really interesting.
Oh yeah, no. We're excited about it. And again, as Matt said, and as Davon said, it is not too late to place your Braggs. We have a really exciting match after this one, and we have some really exciting matches coming up. And I think we've seen, I think the key, what you said before, LSU had 3 players to 1, but that one player, Kansas, put on a hell of a show.
Absolutely.
And that could have went a lot of different ways. So it's still every man for himself. So I think this could be really interesting. We already saw some people lost their first bracket. It can go any way.
So, Devon, I know you have a professional sports background. I know that you're a big, big fan of the Bragg House. I know you're also a big fan of Call of Duty. How do you feel about the competition we've seen so far tonight?
Man, the competition here has been amazing, man. It's good to see guys, playing with different strategies and, getting to see what type of weapons guys like, just everybody has a different preference when it comes to this thing. Everybody attacks it different. So just to see the way people think, the way people operate, the way people move, it's been exciting, man. And then outside of that, the biggest thing is the competition.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think, we're only getting started. I know just from seeing some of the people that, like we've watched tonight. I know you and I both won in on the action. Alex Bowers is actually saying in the chat right now. He can tell that you won in on the action. I think really it's making all of us really want to play. But LSU so far has really produced the biggest threat. Both of these guys are playing like really skillfully, really organized. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes out of this. I could definitely see them ending up in the Final Four.
I think I kind of wanted to see this match a lot because these are very skilled players. We can see a lot of strategy in them. I mean, you guys could speak to their particular strategy, but I knew it was going to be very finesse this matchup. So
for sure. But hey, guys, listen. Yes, I want to play, absolutely. But this was more about you guys for right now. I'll drop my gamer tag here shortly for guys that want to add me. And potentially link up and play together. But I wanted to see you guys do your thing and really excel at this because we built this platform for you guys and for the world, and we just want to be able to give you guys an opportunity to not only enjoy the game you play, but the opportunity to actually win some cash prizes and some other prizes as far as the brag bucks and all of that kind of stuff. So it's turning out to be everything we thought it would be, and it's only going to continue to grow, man. So tell all of your friends, moms, grandmas, aunties, little cousins, everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Devon's right. We got some big prizes, man. I mean, even if you're not a gamer, then get your March Madness on. I mean, we have grand prize of 15,000 brag bucks, $500 cash. We have smaller prizes and when I say small, I mean like speakers. We have fire sticks. I mean, there's a lot of prizes that are just there. So, I'm excited. It's really not fair if I play, but I mean, it's a fair competition. So, it's not too late for me to sign up either.
Well, listen, all three of us, we can all jump into a squad sometime after the competitions are over, and we can jump in and we'll see who's the best.
Play the winner. We play the winner.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the extras. We'll jump in and play around with you guys.
Make sure you got your snack bag on deck, man. Again, if I'm playing Call of Duty, I gotta have my snacks.
You heard it first. Skittles, official sponsor of the Esports March Madness bracket.
Gotta have it.
It's bracket with a K.
Absolutely. So, guys, just so you know, if you're just now joining us, you can jump in. You can go to thebraghouse.com, fill out your bracket, join in the madness, have some fun with us. It's going to be a crazy couple of days. If you watched the first two games, you already know this. If you didn't and you're just now joining us, it is the first esports, traditional sports kind of fusion March Madness bracket. And what we're seeing right now are two different gamers representing their school in an esports fashion. We have, as of right now, who you're looking at, this is Statham 107. He's representing Baylor. And then right over here, we have Amy Juden, and Amy Juden is representing Gonzaga. So we're a few minutes into this match. We're about 15 minutes in. As of right now, we've seen both of them get a couple kills. But right now, I believe that Statham is in the lead.
I think, as Matt said, like I said, we have 16 strong schools representing. Some of them came out with 3-4 gamers. I hear there's a couple teams even trying to get even more gamers than that. But reach out to us. If your school has some strong gamers, we want that school pride. If we don't have your school represented here, let's get your school in here. We have 16 teams. Let's get 64 teams.
And I mean, you guys tell us. It'd be interesting to me. I think it'd be awesome to see a 3-man squad for each, every single school in a custom match, and exactly where your school's ranked. Like that would be a really interesting, concept to see. And it's it's esports, so we can kind of we'll work with the fans, we'll work with you guys to go the direction you guys want. We're adding a lot of really cool stuff to our website right now. We're adding an entire social media hub. You can connect with friends. You can one-click share over to Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Engage with your friends and talk all things college sports, esports, all in one hub. Not only that, but we have a new app that we're working on, kind of reinventing, bringing you guys a ton of improvements off the feedback from our amazing beta test. Once again, thank you guys for everyone who's signed up. The overwhelming success was awesome. And we're taking all of that in. We're going to take everything in from this, and we're going to continue to improve and iterate for you. and really for the athletes, the college sports scene, and right now for all of us at home that are just craving some kind of competition, this is definitely getting my fix.
Totally.
Yeah, you saw that.
Yes, sir.
Cool J
Yes,
skin,
sir.
right?
Hey, Statham, I'm still rooting for you, man. You got to do better now.
I think I think Alex is rooting for Baylor too. So you have a lot riding on you, man. I think Gonzaga's going to pull it out. I mean, if we're talking about traditional March Madness. I mean, he's trying to keep that Gonzaga name in there. Gonzaga goes hand in hand when you talk about March Madness. So why
tell me my name. Tell me my man's name again with the blonde hair.
Derek?
Yeah, Derek.
What's his Twitch name?
Amy Juden. So AMEJOUTEN.
I'm gonna call him AIM instead of Amy. I don't know if that's
That might be AIM. I mean, if it
I don't
is
feel
AIM,
comfortable
it's.
calling the grown man Amy, but he do got blonde hair.
I think it's AIM Juden. Maybe like that's.
I think the game was a full
He's killing it though.
I'm just joning, man. He is. How many kills is he at right now?
I believe Lavelle. I believe you've been keeping score. Right now, I have 7 for Gonzaga, and then right now, unfortunately, we're still waiting over here for Statham to jump back into an actual match. So he's been in warm up. Still in warm up. He has 59 seconds, so he just jumped back into another match. I believe he had 2 kills before he went down.
Right. I like how AIM is playing, man. He's tactical.
So I just got the official score back in, and what did you have it, Matt? I have the official score. I'm getting the score back text from someone there. I have it tied at 1-1, 1 kill apiece.
1-1. Okay, I might have been touching the warm up kills. He may have still been in warm up when he was getting the other one. So my apologies.
But ladies and gentlemen, it's not official until it's official. So
right now we're at 20 seconds in this warm up. So obviously those kills don't count.
I like they both have their cameras on. So we can see.
That's what I said. That's why I like the way they're rocking. Like my guy Statham, man, his setup sweet with the middle of the screen thing.
Yeah.
Can they hear us while we're talking? By the way.
Unfortunately, they can't. I mean, ultimately, like you really don't. Yeah, you want them to be in the zone, you know.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I was wondering because I'm like, we loud as a mug.
Oh yeah, I mean, plus we probably heard some feelers if we were giving honest feedback depending on the game, the player. Obviously, like I think we've seen a lot of good plays already today. I think we've also seen some that we all kind of shrugged our heads and said, "Huh." So. Probably for the best that they can't hear us.
That guy moving fast as crap.
Oh yeah, he's going back to the gulag.
Okay, AIM. He's going back to the gulag.
So over here, jumping back in. So now he's finally back into a match.
Thank you.
Come on, stay. I mean, AIM.
Run a few games of COD in this tournament. I randomly signed up for.
Must wasn't nobody in the lobby, so they just come back right back. Oh no, that's Insomnia hoodie. That's my boy Statham. Is that a Goku hat, a Dragon Ball Z hat?
That might be on Statham. I think that might be a team hat.
Team hat. I don't know. It looked like a Dragon Ball Z character, but it got UA on it. Or was that GA Gonzaga? I don't know. I don't want to disrespect my man's hat.
There's a few logos going on.
Boom! Oh wow, Statham. I mean, AIM.
Like shoot everywhere else except the person, and then actually hit them.
Come on, cuz.
All right, enjoy your shower. Thank you for coming through, and thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again soon.
So what's cool is both of them have gotten quite a few followers from doing this so far, like so fast. Right now, I think that he is just now about to jump into his 3rd match now. So this is definitely a slower moving match, not quite as much action as when there's 3 people, obviously. But we're still seeing a lot of movement. Both of them are still trying to get kills, but like really just not running into a lot of people.
Filthy Warzone player.
It's because they scared.
I don't think
Nobody,
they're scared. They're. I mean, he's been running. He's been running the whole time.
guys.
He stopped dying.
I understand you want to survive. The object of the game is to get kills, the most kills. Now, obviously, you have to stay alive to do that, but if you need some answers, just contact my boy MJ Morello. He'll show you how it's done.
Absolutely. Dropped a 40-plus bomb in the very first match. Of the whole
First game. That's what I
competition.
said. That was the icing on the cake, man. He set the bar extremely high. Like, it's hard to get 49 kills, bro.
It is. It is. I think we have a superstar in the making.
Yeah, for sure. We might have to add him to the team and sponsor him for sure. Yeah, our fourth streaming buddy.
So we got AM Juden jumping back in. He's finally coming back into a match. Meanwhile, literally the entire time, Statham has been alive, but has not really seen anybody the entire time.
That I'm actually used to playing with.
Yeah, I think Statham playing it safe, like he trying to win the whole match. It ain't. It's different, bro.
Yeah, I think the players that, I mean, obviously, as you said with Murillo, like the players that went for the run and gun philosophy, let me get as many kills as fast as I can. Obviously, like we saw the outcome of that. The second match, we saw that more like recon style
If you lose
play.
the gulag, you come back, right?
Oh yeah, if you win the gulag.
But if you lose the gulag, you're done.
Yeah, you got to jump back out, start a new match, jump back in.
Oh, well, I mean, I would still do that because my kills still count, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
So there's another one for MG. Just got a second kill.
Yo, SMG's
Right.
sickeningly fast.
Excuse me. Win or lose in the gulag, you still got an opportunity, guys. So my advice to you is, man, run and gun, man. You know, it's fast break, baby, 2-on-1. You can throw the alley hoop or you gonna dunk it.
Everybody's
Absolutely.
really bad.
These guys are playing. This is 1v1 though, right?
Make it an actual weapon game.
All right, so that's a difference than what we had as far as the guy from LSU. So, but still, one guy had 49 kills. I mean, that's
and the second place winner was from Kansas, and he had like 37. So I mean,
37. So it's like 49 and 37. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
And they were significantly higher than the rest of the field too. Like, you know, they definitely showed that they were kind of leaders of the pack. You know, it's gonna be interesting as LSU moves on. Some of these players, I think, that jump in today that play like a 1v1, I think that they're gonna go back. They're gonna see the outcome of some of the other games that they weren't a part of, and probably adjust closer to that play style by tomorrow.
We need to go ahead and put both of them boys in the Final Four right now, because I don't see right now. The competition has been beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see nobody or anyone getting close to the 37 and 49. I just don't see it because a lot of guys don't understand what this is about still, I think. And guys have to remember that this is about the most kills.
Yes.
It's about the most kills. Not about staying alive to the end of the match. It's not about none of that. You guys got an hour to get the most kills.
And it's crazy because it's like this is the essence of sports which we try to create. You had a 37 and a 49. Everybody wants to probably see that 37 and 49, but that 37 is gone. And that's just the way it works.
He played you, Aim. He played you, Aim. How you gonna let him do you like that, bro? I couldn't even say what I wanted to say. That would have been funny.
Family friendly live stream.
All right,
so we just got a W inside of the gulag.
And didn't even kiss you.
There you go. So we just saw Statham
go back
win
to the
his
gulag.
second.
We can't see the gulag.
He already won it. He already won it. You missed it.
Oh, hold up. Bang, bang.
Yeah, he went fast.
That's crazy. He won because he definitely missed 2 shots. Who was that? Cameron Simmons?
That was Statham 107. He literally, I mean, he killed that. He jumped right in.
NJ, New Jersey, Bruce 92 got $2. So what's this top donation stuff, guys? This is new to me.
Okay, so you know, typically in like an esports stream, like a lot of streamers, you know, they'll put their cameras. We see with these two guys, they'll they'll put their donation link typically inside of the stream link down below. And what you do there is, like you can support your streamers. There's streamers that, they're full time too.
Okay.
A big part of us doing this pivot into esports was, like I know Bragg House really wanted to support athletes of all types. And while, people right now can't gather in large crowds, most states it's no more than 10 people. And a lot of people. Yeah, so like we looked to like the esports sector. We saw like somewhere where we could still have impact and still bring competition to the fans, and I think that's what Lavelle is really focused on. I think that one of the big things here is that like streamers, a lot of them get that support online. So if you guys watch streamers, if you guys follow streamers, if you've never considered donating to them, especially if they're a full-time streamer, like especially right now, consider donating to your favorite streamers and supporting these guys, because right now like this competition, like it's great. I love what the Bragg House has put together, but it also is fun because of the guys that are watching that threw their time into this. So give these guys a follow, drop them a subscribe. Even the little things help out all the different streamers.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to set up the streaming app like my guy Statham, man. I like how his setup is bottom of the screen with just the game in the background. Is he playing PC or is he on Xbox or PlayStation?
Yeah, like seriously, how the hell did he survive that many shots?
I think
we have
he's
that
on Xbox. Yeah, absolutely.
I think we definitely have that information.
To the chest, is enough time to perfectly.
While you're looking for that, I do want to go back on the comment you guys were talking about, because I think it's important. It's like everyone knows that one of the largest revenue sources for these streamers and full-time esports players is sponsors. So we would like to keep these kind of competitions going, give everybody a home in sports. So I think the more we get the popularity of it, the more we can get some good sponsors and keep this going and make it more fun for everybody.
Absolutely, man. Oh shit! I mean, crap! I got another sponsor. You need to go to your local grocery store, man. Kroger's, man.
Kroger's, reach out to us.
You know what I mean? I love cashews. I do all of my grocery shopping at Kroger. All right, fresh produce, fresh everything.
So real quick, guys, just wanted to touch. So it looks like Statham is on PC, and then from there, our other friend looks like he is on Xbox. And then just for what it's worth, because I know that all of us really enjoyed watching MJ Murillo play earlier, he is also on Xbox One. So those are really our bigger players today so far.
I mean, the guys on Xbox look like they're moving like they're on PC.
A little bit, I think that you can kind of see a slight difference if you're close, if you know like what you're looking for in terms of like how they connect.
Oh wow!
The reticule with like the players, like PC, man, it's so much easier to like slide and click.
Yeah. I mean,
I know Xbox people will say otherwise, but I think that since this game came out, like PC people
nobody's competing for PC. Like I just finally realized that I can turn off the switch. I mean, I could turn off the thing where I'm playing with multiple systems.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can turn off the crossplay.
Yeah, the crossplay. I need to turn that off for PlayStation because I think that's the reason why my KD is so bad. Is because I only play crossplay. And don't get me wrong, I got some wins playing crossplay, but it's been extremely tough for me to get wins. And I'm like, yo, I know I shot this guy. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. I mean, I've had that happen before where I felt like I'm connected with somebody and I'll feel like I'm shooting them. It looks like it's like aimed right at them, and then later on, I'll go back and try to watch like the footage, or I'll go back and try to watch like the NVIDIA highlight, and then turns out I wasn't.
Go ahead, my bad.
So no, I just think it's because it's in like beta. It just came out. We are one of the first esports competitions in this game. It's that new, so it's really something that I think that as this game progresses, a lot of those little bugs will work out. So a lot of the time, I think that you probably are connecting with them, but the game's it's that new.
And I mean, you said this is the first. No one's ever done this before. So it's like we love to hear there's room to grow. I know there's things we can do better. I know there's things we're doing great. So ideas, more players, different things like that. Interleague play. I mean, there's so much room we can do. So, the more support we get, the more we can go further with it.
How many minutes do we have left, guys?
We have at 30 minutes. This will be over in 8:30.
Hey, so let's take about 5, maybe 3, maybe 2 minutes, and let's just tune in to just hear what the game's talking about.
All right,
Because
absolutely.
I haven't put the game on at all.
So let's
It's
see.
probably been looted to death.
We could do that, right, Matt?
Yeah.
But we'll go to the roof. Ash,
So
real
as you
quick.
guys can kind of hear him.
And let's
So
just
he's
tune
saying he's
in
not
to
doing too hot.
hear what the game's talking about.
So it looks like they're listening to you too.
I haven't put the game on at all.
So it looks like both of them are pretty focused. They're not focusing too much
Yo,
on
I'll
like
find one
chatting.
plate. Fucking crazy.
I tell you, they're both very experienced
Most of the
players.
action's
They
somewhere
know their
down
mission
south,
and they want to get at it.
southeast.
That's it.
Damn, already 30 minutes.
So one of them just heard that we have that 30-minute call out, 30 minutes left for the competition. So we'll see if that brings a little more. Okay, there we go. First kill. As soon as he hears that he has 30 minutes left, boom, instantly
We're
drops
heading
somebody. Another kill. Okay, this is in warm up. So again, these kills don't count, but it's showing that he's definitely like he's peaked up. He's looking with his competitive edge. Again, absolutely slaying in the warm up. Now it's gonna be about how he drops and how he handles it once he drops. If he can keep that going.
Kind of hoping he'd stay on that course. Oh well. I'm not sure.
There's
if
a
he can
Statham
hold
dropping
Jeep
back
or not,
in.
So 30 minutes left. I need more kills. Where the hell is everybody?
So I don't know if you guys could hear M. Juden just said, he's looking for people. He wants to find people. He's been running around. He's not seeing them quite as fast.
Feel it. Oh, somebody's back there.
Thinks he's falling behind. Doesn't know he's actually
Yeah, I
ahead.
can't tell if these sound effects if it's closer or further away.
He is ahead.
If
Yeah.
Which one's further? Which one's closer?
He's doing a heck of a job, though. He has been running around. I can't say that.
Yeah, he's been looking for engagements.
Or
Yeah.
That's the opposite direction.
But I think
Yeah, well,
what I
because
found
it's
out is
hard
some
to
of these guys are still listening to us while they're playing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so which is good. Hell yeah, I'm just chilling. And I wanted the action.
Oh yeah, I was seeing Alex's comments too earlier.
Yeah, I just saw Alex. I was just like, hell yeah, I can't listen. When this is over, I'm dropping my gamer tag and we
We
can
in
get
here.
it.
LL Cool J to the rescue, boys. Let's do it. You heard?
I just
After
want to
watching
say there were people that reached out, unfortunately, that we couldn't onboard them in enough time. But like I said, we've been trying to get everybody. If there are people that still, please continue to reach out to me. Fortunately, we may not be able to onboard everyone
That's
for
what
this
we do,
competition,
I guess.
but that just shows the interest. So we definitely want to get you for the next competition.
That's all right. That's all right. Because as long as they tune in, it's only going to make them guys hungrier. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Tune in, take
But
some notes.
I do want to thank those people though that reached out. Like I said, if I can get everybody in here, we can get everyone in here. But we put this together, for a couple reasons. One, we also wanted to give people something to do in this new challenging times that we live in right now.
This is the real definition of quarantine and chill.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't think of another sport that could possibly be like broadcasted from home safely, where multiple people can play, also engage it and compete, while also still being like safely at home. Like
Hey, I got some other ideas I'm gonna mention to you guys when we go on break.
all right, there we go.
This comes
There we
back
go.
around towards that guy that was hiding over here. I'd work out in my favor.
So let's look at
Oh, maybe it did.
You gonna lose with that?
Juden right now.
Oh, he won with the
is,
pistol.
How the fuck did I get
He
in there?
won.
he might be doing
That was trick.
something crazy. He looks like he's running, just looking for a kill at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. That's what I would be doing the whole game.
Got a grenade out.
I'd be listening to Black Youngster right now. Shake some.
Not Little Boozy.
I ain't even want to bring that out.
Man, that's the good news of 2020, though. Am I right? Am I right? The world's burning,
Yeah.
but Boosie's
Yeah,
getting
really
out.
ran for it.
Yeah.
bitch.
That's real.
Give you $1,000.
He ran. That's fucking crazy. He'll come back and die.
Yeah.
All right, so just to update everybody that's just now joining us, guys, this is the first ever esports March Madness bracket. What does that mean? Well, what we've done is we've taken esports, combined it with the traditional March Madness bracket style that you love, and giving you something that keeps you guys and your sports craving fulfilled while you're stuck and quarantined at home. So CEO Lavelle Wan of the Bragg House was nice enough to come up with this idea, bring it to market. I mean, obviously you guys rushed fast. This game just came out. March Madness just got canceled in the last couple of weeks. You guys moved really rapidly. But like for everyone who doesn't know what the Bragg House is, Lavelle, can you tell us a little bit about the Bragg House?
Absolutely. So the Bragg House, the entire thing about the Bragg House is creating a community of lovers of college sports. And we try to embrace that entire community, not just the people who know statistics, not just the people who play one sport. We just want what it brings together, the rivalry that sports brings, the camaraderie that it brings, the teamwork it brings. And we didn't see a platform in the market that actually did that. So we wanted to be the sole platform that did that. And, I think now with esports, it's just even broader market, the same market, but an even broader reach. So we've been really happy and we're glad that we can get to bring this.
Absolutely. So I know at the beginning of the call, go ahead.
No, I was saying, as you mentioned, it's like this was really rushed because we actually had a really big traditional March Madness event planned, and unfortunately the events had unfolded the way they did. So we delved into this market, which was a natural progression anyway, but we probably did a little bit faster than we wanted to. But it was just so natural to do it, and I think now we want to really, really build on this.
Absolutely.
Hey man, I got your girl Jules about to tune in, bro.
Jules, how you been? Make sure she comments.
What I said, I just sent her the link and told her to tune in.
People can't tune in unless they comment. We're just kidding.
All right, so it looks like Judah is dropping back in, really bringing the noise and warm up, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to bring it in the game. I'm sorry, Statham 107. He's doing really good in the warm up.
Statham's representing Baylor, and he has a pretty big fan club over here. Everyone's shouting his name out. I'm gonna go for my guy Derek. Derek representing Gonzaga, because you can't have March Madness, even if it's the first March Madness, without Gonzaga. So I just want that name in there.
I believe I have Gonzaga to win at this point in my bracket.
And see, this is why this is the definition of March Madness, because it can go any way right now.
Yeah, it's close enough. There's enough time left.
Look, it's Sniper Boy.
Do we have any bold predictions right now? Do we see anyone knocking LSU off real fast next round?
Come on, man, DT, man, watch your mouth. Now we ain't go yet. Now hold on.
Absolutely. So that next game is going to be Virginia Tech versus FSU. So that's going to be really interesting. I know that. Yeah, we definitely know where Devon sits on it. I know that you also have a lot of fans that are tuning in from the school, and really. Virginia Tech's really our second biggest team, I think, representation wise. So the students even let us know they're ready to bring the noise.
We're engineering school, so we know all about the gadgets and gadgets now.
So Devon, I've known you for a while, man. So don't get too mad when I say this, but we have a really good representation from UVA.
Oh God! We let those guys get the Commonwealth Trophy, and they don't know how to act. But just remember this. Just remember this: the trophy's coming back this year, and we gonna act a donkey. You hear me?
I mean, we're
gonna act a donkey when we get this trophy back.
So we have Fausto in the comments that's saying LSU is taking it all. So I know Fausto back in the day, and he was a gamer. and I actually reached out to him, and he said, "Man, I can't keep up with these cats anymore." So I don't believe that, but I'm glad Fausto's with tuning in and sharing the love. So thank you, Fausto.
Absolutely.
Still alive, though.
Okay, so we also have we have somebody saying Gonzaga. Jessica saying Gonzaga to take it all.
Who said that?
Looks like Jessica Melnick in the comments from the YouTube.
I like your
stream.
confidence. Hey, Alex said, LSU won. Yeah, you're right, bro. 49 kills. Hey, 49. I'm a fan of that sponsor.
Jessica, I'm right with you. Jessica,
taking it
I think Gonzaga's going to take it too, Jessica.
So right now it looks like Am Jr.'s got quite a few kills. We still have...
what we at kill-wise?
So I believe Lavelle's keeping track of the score kill-wise. I know right now we have about 20 minutes left. Unfortunately, if you look over here, you'll see that it looks like he got up for just a second from his computer. May have had to do something. So unfortunately, that's like losing time. He did have a lead at one point, but at this point, I think that Am Jr. is definitely ahead. And now, not only that, but like has a competitive edge where they have more time.
Did you say Gonzaga's ahead?
Yeah, Gonzaga's ahead right now.
So I don't have my phone, so I'm literally I'm running blind here, but I'm watching the game now. It's probably better I don't have my phone because I am dialed into these guys.
So right now I have 5 for Gonzaga, and then I have 3. Unfortunately, he keeps getting stuck inside of warm-ups. Statham does.
Should buy my loadout.
So he's
right now,
back. He's playing. He's not in a warm-up, so he's
Surprisingly.
out. But he also has some catching up to do.
Yeah, I need more kills. The pressure. Where the hell? This point might be better for me just to die.
We like comments. We have comments. If you comments for me, comments for Matt, comments for Devon. If you're here to tune in to Devon's alma mater and he got you in here, then you guys shout out your school.
Absolutely, yeah. Get ready because we still have one more game tonight. Virginia Tech versus FSU. Not only that, but you can still jump in the bracket. You can go to thebraghouse.com. Click at the top. You'll see a March Madness bracket link. Fill it out. It takes less than 2 minutes, and you'll have it more than done in time for the next match, which again is Virginia Tech, home of the Hokies. Devon Morgan is with us, co-hosting against FSU. It's going to be a lot of energy. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of energy just in our dialogue, let alone the players' energy being one of the second highest represented teams in the whole March Madness. So get there, fill out your bracket. If you've already filled it out, stay tuned. There's already been a couple upsets. There's people saying LSU's taking it all. There's people saying Gonzaga's taking it all already. It's going to be a long couple weeks with everybody making bold predictions. This is esports. It's completely new. It's never been done, and it's something that really is innovating. So the teams you thought you knew doesn't really apply here. So make sure that you stay tuned, but also you watching every single game gives you a huge level of insights in terms of filling out your bracket. So even if you're a little bit late, just you watching today's stream gives you a huge competitive edge against the people that have already jumped into that first round.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at this.
Hey, how many kills my man's with the blind? I'm gonna just call him Odell for right now.
He's killing it though. He's done really well every single time he is.
Oh, we spoke too soon. He just got smoked.
Boom. We did speak too soon. Again, though, he's still in a match. Over here, we still have him looking for a match. So
hey, Aim, I feel you, bro. That's how I get shot every time. I just killed somebody running through out in public. Gotta keep some cover, man.
So we got both of them out of a match right now.
Use your throwables, Aim. What are you doing?
So as of right now, guys, real quick, while we're waiting for both of them to jump into a match, I'll go back. I want to show you guys one more time, just so you guys can kind of see, if you guys haven't already filled out your bracket, if you have done it, great. If you haven't, you still have time. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys real quick.
Not bad, that run. Not bad. Actually, got guns that I'm used to that time.
It's really, it's one of those things that you guys are definitely going to want to get in on the bracket with us. It's going to be something that over the next couple of days, I think there's going to be a lot of action. So we have one person back inside of a warm
So
up,
finding
another
it kinda
person
hard to
looking for a
locate
match.
people. That's why in my one custom loadout, I got
Looks
the,
like about 49 seconds left until a match starts.
the fucking radar thing.
And we have 14 minutes left, just like that. These hours go by fast.
So I figure
You
around
think
the
Absolutely.
hour?
always
These
pop
hours
it
go
out
by
if you
fast.
chase somebody down, I mean to hunt somebody out.
So, I mean, everyone. I think we can say everyone. I think the Texas Georgia game was a little out of hand, the end. But I think everyone starts to step up really, really fast at the end. So we have 14 minutes left. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Say ma.
Yeah, I think they're both pretty hyped. I think they're both pretty motivated. Devon's showing us dinner. That was fantastic. Now, I have a question for you, Lavelle. So, March Madness bracket, you guys did the NCAA college football championship. Now, do you guys kind of plan on dabbling in all college sports? Is it pro sports too, or are you guys mostly focused just on college?
So we're mostly focused on college right now, and the reason why is just because, like I said, we didn't think that there was, I love all sports, but you can't get, the NFL always struggles why they can't get the same viewership, and that's because it's just natural. You can't make up that fight song, you can't make up that rivalry. You're kind of just into that, and you can't recreate that anyway. So the reason why they can't figure out a way to get that same attention is because it's almost kind of impossible. So
Absolutely.
again, we looked and we didn't see a market. We didn't see a platform that says, yeah, you can combine, you can totally represent this market. So we said, you know what, let's create that market. And now I think we have that same type of market in esports as well. So right now I think we want to stay with college because we're very happy with it. And we've always been, as how I've even known Devon, we've always been about the players. We've always been about, helping and doing, and we got to start at that level.
Hey, look, it's the biggest thing people have to remember. You rep your school, no matter what platform you're on. If you're an alma mater of a school, you can play regardless.
Absolutely.
And the platform we're giving you, another sponsor, we A1 with it. A1, the best platform you can have. So you want to play games, win prizes, kick it, and just have fun doing it.
Yeah.
On the neighborhood.
Yeah. So that's the fourth sponsor that we're looking for next weekend. So someone start calling. You have all the links.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have the braghouse.com is the most important link. If you guys haven't done your bracket yet, please go make sure you fill it out. We still have a couple more days until the championship. You can still get in. You could really honestly still win. I'd have to run the numbers. That's not really my forte, but I imagine if you just watched tonight's games, filled one out based off your knowledge, you could do really, really well at predicting at least one final seed based off what I think we've all seen so far.
So Matt, obviously we are not including, to make it fair, the games that have passed or started. So, but however, to keep that incentive going, we have a lot of prizes throughout the rounds. So you can literally just play Sunday's game, be one of the top 3 braggers. Mm-hmm. That's just the top 3. That's why I'm saying every man for himself. So everyone that keeps asking all these questions and they're like, hey, should we work in squads? You can do whatever you want, but we're giving the top 3 players, 3 players prizes. We're not giving the entire squad prizes. So, so that's what I'm saying.
What he's saying.
So and that works for both. That works for both braggers, the people playing the bracket, and it actually works for gamers as well. So join in. You may not, the longer it takes to you to join in, you may not win the total prize, but there are a lot of prizes inside there. So, but I think if you join in now, you still have that shot. So,
but you got to remember though, the platform is about competition. So you can be, no disrespect to Kroger because I love Kroger, but you can be Kroger brand or you can be A1.
Goddamn stairs.
You feel me? Which one you gonna be?
All right, I got my phone back, and the last count I had, Actually, I probably need a new count, but I have 7-6 Gonzaga,
This is
which I
ground
think
outside?
actually that was the score at
Southeast
at
Asian upstairs.
4 minutes ago. So I think Gonzaga is actually ahead by 2 more
What do
kills.
they have? 15, 16
All right, we gotta
minutes?
grab this car then, I guess.
Oh no, less than
No,
that.
yeah, we're at 9 minutes left.
9
Uh-oh.
minutes.
Hey,
So Gonzaga is
First
about to take
down.
the W, which, I mean, Lavelle, you kind of called that. I know you asked if any of us had any bold calls at the beginning. I know you said that you expected Gonzaga to move through. I believe, Devon, you said the same thing.
yeah.
I'm
Did I just come from this?
I'm gonna root for Gonzaga. It's 9-7. That's the count I got.
9-7.
And what's
So
the kill count though? What's the kill count here?
9-7 right now.
9-7 Gonzaga.
What?
Only 9-7. What is
No.
1v1?
So these but these are also confirmed kills too though.
And these
Wait,
guys are also,
alright.
if you notice, they're really like just now starting to move faster. Before that,
I feel like you
they're
should've died to
almost.
that, but I guess not.
They were
they're-
loot whores.
Yeah, they were looting around, but like really, like especially Am Juden, like he didn't really run into anybody that he could try to attack. Like he even said, like it might be more worthwhile for him to just like exit out of that match, jump into a new one to find people.
Yeah, I swear. If it's
So, all right, well, my next question is this. All right, we talk about
CS
confirmed
from every
kills.
game,
Did
Jungle.
my guy MJ Morello have 49 confirms?
Oh yeah,
Oh, y'all guys don't stand a chance.
he brought the noise.
Good grief. Hey, that was, he ate one sauce for sure.
Bruh, kill me, like right now.
So let's see. Right now we have say them going. We have another gulag. Now I know this is me and Devon's favorite.
Yeah.
Using the nades, dropping the fire,
Yeah. Got a revolver too.
and he's done.
I
Ah,
just don't understand how that gun actually works.
he got shot
See-
from behind the wall.
Wait, man,
See, he's kind of with us. He said the same thing. He said, I don't know how the
feels like
revolver
it's
really
super
works.
fucking inaccurate.
It's just like really, it's clanky. Like it's just, it doesn't feel like a
Like,
good
even when you're standing
firearm.
still, but like while you're moving,
No,
feels like
it's just
the
loose for me.
bullets
Like, don't get me wrong.
the bullets are like going out
If
the fucking-
anybody is
they're off the
into
gun.
weapons, if you ever shot a
Like, they didn't
4.4
see it.
bulldog, that's what that looks like, and that thing would jump out of your hands.
Yeah, clearly isn't.
I mean, that thing, it's, that's honestly, those are the gulags that I dread the most. Like when they give you the shotgun thing, love that. When they give you just the other pistol, the 1911 pistol, love that. But when they
Mhm.
give you that revolver, man, I pretty much, I already know that it's a wrap unless I happen to
It's a
just
wrap.
happen to get lucky.
There's no.
Guys, it is almost 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. Gonzaga still in the lead, 9-7.
Too many games where people
Okay,
are
Gonzaga.
dead ass for running away.
So we got 58 seconds.
Yeah, I
I
have
got
yet to
my
kill
thing,
one
bro.
shot with it yet. Like every time
Oh,
I
that
Super
use that,
close.
put like 2-3 rounds to somebody. Then
Right
miss
there.
it.
Close. This is a tight one.
But of course, this could also be down to the game's hit registry and lag. So
6 minutes.
that might hit.
Sorry, guys, my dog in my face trying to get my food.
Using, I believe, the Car 98. Again, these are warm-up kills. A huge tactical advantage that he is already inside of a match. Granted, it is warm-up right now, but he's already inside of a match. Whereas, in comparison to, what we're seeing, like, in my opinion, like, with some of the matches, it takes a while. So, like, right now, if we go over, take a look, boom, Statham's just now joining a match. He's already dropping into a match. Now, we only
If
have
I'm lucky,
5
we'll
minutes
kill
left, so
spree. If
there's
not,
5
well,
minutes.
We tried our best, and that's all that matters.
Did the score go up or is it still 9-7?
Still not 7. Neither one has jumped back into an actual match yet. So right now, we're looking at Am Juden. He's just now jumping into his actual match, not his warm-up. So he's going to be the one to watch for right now.
Storage tower. Oh, man.
Big
Okay.
head start. He's already up
Okay.
9-7.
Nice. Atta boy.
4 minutes left. Gonzaga. You cannot have March
Dropping
Madness
to the airport.
without Gonzaga.
Hey, Lavelle, if this was an NCAA bracket for real, you've been to killed everybody. You'd 100 mil.
If we get enough of those sponsors there, we can up those prizes.
Absolutely.
500 could easily become a mil.
Absolutely. Now, okay, so now we have one inside of a match, other one a warm up, getting there. Now, we haven't seen any kills yet, so we're at 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
2 kill lead. 57 seconds until Statham's back in the ring.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I need you guys to turn it up, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty intense. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty intense. But the competition level and then a little level down now. I need y'all boys. Like 9-7 is not what we thought this game would be. Like I thought Gonzaga was gonna be 30-40-ish.
So I don't know. I like games like this. I mean, you played at the top level of college and NFL.
We coming at your neck. These guys camping.
I like the strategy, man. Nobody has joined this competition to lose. Everybody wants to win this competition.
Right.
So everyone is trying to find their own strategy. And if it's not working, they're reinventing the strategy as they speak.
But you got to keep in mind, bro, the object of the game is the most kills, not who survives. It's not the regular Call of Duty.
Oh, no, I know. But, I mean, I think they're trying to find I feel like a lot of them are trying to find the right spot and just not ending up there.
Makes sense. I agree with that.
So right now we are at 3 minutes left. We're still up 9-7 Gonzaga. Right now we're just now seeing Statham jump into his first match. So not even out of the plane yet. There's 2 minutes left. If he can get 2 kills, he'd have to get 3 kills, I guess. 3 kills technically. 2 kills to tie. Just dropping in. Ooh, all right. 10.
2 minutes.
2 minute drill. How you gonna act?
Dropping it right into the fire. And he died. Back to the gulag.
Wow, 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 wow.
Anticlimactic.
Let's see. He can still get out.
I'd be dead for my last kill. The counter doesn't.
You got a lot of fans, though, man. Baylor, you got a lot of fans.
Yeah, Baylor got a lot of fans.
Baylor, you got a lot of fans. So don't this.
Between LSU and Baylor, they had the most.
They really did. Everyone came out hard for them.
Texas couldn't beat it though.
Well, yeah, we still have that one. We still have that one to see. I think that's gonna be interesting seeing Virginia Tech and FSU.
Oh, yeah.
This would be interesting to see their level of fandom. All right, 1 more minute.
Here we go.
Died in the gulag, so it is definitely going to be going over to Mr. Aim Juden, representing Gonzaga. All right, guys. So, what did you guys think about that match?
Just run out there like that in the gulag.
I love that match.
Absolutely.
I love that match. I thought they were focused, and I really think that. I already know what Davon's going to say about LSU. I've heard it. I heard it all the time. But I think there's some serious competition he needs to watch out for. I really do. I think Texas and Gonzaga are gonna. Well, they're in different brackets, but
go Tigers.
So as you guys saw,
that's it.
Gonzaga just won 9-7 final score. I'm sorry, 10-7. 10-7 final score. If you guys have already filled out your bracket online, if you've already gone through with us and filled out your bracket, if you go check it out, you're going to see, obviously the scores have been updated. Gonzaga's going to be moving on. We don't know who they're going to be playing against.
Matt, Gonzaga by 1 kill is the official score, Matt.
One kill. Okay.
Wow. And hey, I got another sponsor coming to us, by the way, on the next match.
Hey, there we go.
Gonna let you know how we feel about the competition.
So, guys, we will be back. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Hold tight. Make sure you fill out your bracket. If you already haven't filled out your bracket, come back. You'll be joining me, Lavelle Wan, CEO of the Bragg House, Devon Morgan, NFL, college champ, We're going to be right back with our final game of the night, Virginia Tech versus FSU. See you guys soon.
Champions of the United States.
What is up, everybody? I am back. I'm joined by Lavelle Wan, CEO of the Bragg House. I'm also joined by somebody extra special, especially for our next match against FSU. That would be none other than Mr. Devon Morgan from the Eagles, as well as a Virginia Tech Hokie. And the Virginia Tech Hokies are about to go down with FSU. Our most exciting game of the night, in my opinion, is an FSU fan with somebody on the chat that is also literally a Hokies player. This is going to be super, super interesting. Now, real quick, before we jump into our next match, I want to jump into what we're doing here. So for everyone that's just now joining us, this is the first ever March Madness Esports Bracket. What we're doing is we're combining esports, something that everybody knows, loves, and you can also do from home right now, with the traditional March Madness bracket that everybody knows and loves. So if you haven't already, go over, get your esports bracket filled out, braghouse.com, thebraghouse.com. Go over. You can still jump in. It's not too late. Now, before we jump into this next match, our final match of the evening, I want to go through and just address a couple of the people that have joined us, have gone through and filled out their brackets already and where they're at. So far we have, Ann Herberger. She has a 20% score on her bracket. We have, we have Soren from OSU at 13%. So far we have quite a few. Ethan Charleston also at 20%, so they're guessing pretty successfully. We have Epic Sean 321 at 20%, and that looks like it. We have quite a few people at 13%. Definitely not quite as many, but that being said, we are definitely taking it to the next level. So super excited for all of us to be here with you guys. That being said, let's jump into our next match. Now, Lavelle, who do we have playing for each team in this upcoming game?
We have a great matchup between Virginia Tech and Florida State.
All right, so
Adding a Florida, did I slip? A Virginia Tech alumni in the house. I want to let you know, Davon, that you have a lot of people here rooting and a lot of other alumni. So let's see if you guys show up.
Hey, listen, I told you I had another sponsor for us, right? But this is what we think about the competition, baby. Sweet baby Ray.
there you go.
I mean, this is straight barbecue chicken. Watch these boys get down now.
So Matt, I am being texted that how many people for Virginia Tech do you see live?
So live right now, I am seeing. Let's see. It looks. Now, do you mean viewers or do you mean?
I mean gamers.
Gamers. So I'm looking right now. It looks like we have two live right now.
Okay.
So right, house, shout them out. What are their gamer tags?
So right now we have two different people live. We're gonna go ahead and cut over to them. So one is Freedom J 836, Perry Rodney, both jumping in. So this is the Virginia Tech lineup. This is who we have playing with us from VT today. Now that being said, both of these players are definitely believed to be bringing the noise. So I know Lavelle, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong here. I believe that Freedom Dom is a highly ranked player in our bracket, right? Lots of esports experience.
Yeah, and he's been promoted really highly, so we think he's going to bring it. But we have a really strong player, just one, but a really strong player with Florida State. So I'm pretty excited about to see this matchup, because not just because it's 2-on-1. But I think that I think this could be an upset. I wouldn't want to upset our celebrity host, but I think it may be an upset.
So right now we're hearing a little bit of Provice. Now he's the single player from Florida State. He's definitely representing by himself. Now we've already seen tonight there hasn't really been an issue with that. And the LSU game, we saw that happen. It was actually I think one of the most widely stacked games, 1 versus 4, and still it was such a close game. Like the way that we're doing the bracket is, let's say there's 4 players on one team, 1 player on another team, or in this case there's 2 players. Now we're going to take whoever has the highest score, the most amount of kills during their match time. We're going to take that player, and that's going to be the score that entire team has to represent for that round. So even if they have 4 competitors, a single-person team can come in and still take that win if they can outperform all the other players on the team.
So, Matt, I think Perry is actually standing by for you to add him. I think he just went live, if you see him there.
Yeah, he's actually already been shown. Like, so over here, just to go back again, is Perry Rodney as well. We also have Freedom J 836. So those are our first 2 players. Now these guys are representing Virginia Tech. Those guys, obviously, Perry has already jumped himself into the gulag. They're already going like full steam ahead. We have, as of right now, Previce now is already like, he's getting kills, he's getting exchanges, he's about to take down a second person. I believe it's a squad mate. There we go, second person, second kill. So he's really like already setting a name for himself. You can tell that he's a little more organized. He's playing his corners. If you look at exactly where they're at, you notice that he's always aiming like head height or higher. He's never like aiming at the lower torso. He's going straight for headshots. So this guy, definitely more experienced. Back over to our Virginia Tech side. We have both of them running around. One in the gulag, still playing to get out. Found him, boom, fast kill.
Are they playing in the squad or are they playing...
No, they're both playing single as well. To be honest with you, again, I know that you guys... Yep, I saw that. Now, I know that you guys, in my opinion, like, I know that... Devon, you were saying that you really think it's going to be helpful when somebody goes through and make sure that they're like in a squad, have a couple of friends. I'm the exact opposite. I think that it makes more sense to go in by yourself. We've already seen the people that go in by themselves have almost as high of a chance, but now you're not competing for each kill. If you're running around with 3 other people, you unfortunately you run the chance of potentially being in a situation where now, you've done a lot of damage. Your teammate goes around the corner, steals the kill from you. That's taking off your team's score. So unless you were really in a squad with 3 other people from your school, which honestly, we're not stopping you from that. You're more than welcome to do that. But even then, you're still going to be taking some kills away, whereas it would make more sense to try to get, 3 people that are all there at the same time. So that's my opinion, at least. What do you think, Lavelle?
What was your question, Matt?
Oh, no, I was just asking you guys, what exactly do you guys like see in your opinion? What do you guys see in terms of, like the go forward, the at least as of what we've seen right now, how are you guys feeling in terms of what we've seen? And then also, of course, like what we know from the beginning of this in terms of like the 1-man versus 3-man and, how we think that's going. I think, in my opinion, personally, I think that we've already kind of seen that it works way better to have, a larger squad, larger team in some situations. But I still think that like in the long run, we're going to see some of these single guys pull out some wins in like the final tournament.
I don't see guys being single pulling out a bunch of wins, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong. They kind of have the advantage because they're playing by themselves. But at the same time, man, like we saw with the LSU guys, those guys played together, but at the same time, they all went out and did their own deal. And it was just, I don't know, it was a different, they gave us a different outlook and a different aspect of how we planned that this would work out. You know what I mean? And initially, we didn't think that the team thing would be pretty good, but it's kind of working out to an extent. I'm interested to see if it's going to curve or change.
Absolutely. So Lavelle, let me ask you, how do you feel about the competition so far? This is, your idea. Bragg House is behind the March Madness bracket, really like the first of its kind. We've combined something completely new and undone before. How do you feel the competition is going so far? What were you expecting, and are you realizing those expectations?
I just wanted a high level of competition, and I've seen it. and it makes me happy to see that. You know, it's like sports is sports, and people are coming out in their field, and I think they're bringing it.
Aaliyah, let him out.
We've seen strategy, we've seen just get up and go, we've seen stalemates. I mean, it's just I've been very happy for it though, and it's like we've made an announcement earlier today. We said if your school is not represented here and you want to bring that talent, let us know, because we want to sign you up.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure we've missed out on a whole bunch of gamers, guys. And if you're just tuning in, it's going to be plenty of opportunity for you guys. So just tune in, take some notes, and strategize, and then shoot us your emails and everything when you get a chance, man. And we can get you guys locked in for the bracket.
And I just want to say I appreciate the watching stream just keeps going up and going up. Spread it around, man. As I said, if you want to see your team here, it's like, and you want to see, we had a lot of Virginia Tech people come out. There's a lot of people here, it's like, I want to see more of my Texas people come out. If your team is not represented here, represent that team. I want to go to Fernando's question. How long are the matches? They're an hour, Fernando. They're an hour with 15-minute breaks in between.
Hold on, I gotta change my hoodie right quick for this game. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Coming back in the Virginia Tech. So Taylor Statham, who was in our last game, Statham 107, I believe, he was in our last game. Now, he represented Baylor. He just reached out in the chat saying, good match aim. And he wanted to let Devon know it's a My Hero Academia hat. So thanks for following up with us, man. Thanks for the competition. You definitely brought it. Definitely was an interesting match to watch. Hopefully in the next couple days we'll be reaching out to you to talk to you about like future tournaments, stuff like that. So thanks again for joining us and competing.
Absolutely.
This is for the Florida State fans. I know y'all remember this one.
Oh man.
Oh, y'all remember this one.
Oh man.
Yeah. ACC champs, ain't it?
I don't have anything to say to that.
By the way, I had an interception in that game. Shout out to EJ Emanuel. No. Let's go, Hokies!
Let's see. So we got two VT players, one in the gulag.
Taylor, we want to say thank you for competing. You were absolute stud, and we appreciate it. So thank you for competing. And like Matt said, we want to involve you in a lot of other competitions. So
absolutely, man.
Spread the word.
Man. Thank you, man. You've been great.
So thank you.
We also want to shout out our sponsors, Skittles, Sweet Baby Ray's, Kroger, and A1 Sauce. That's the product we're bringing to you guys with esports. Shout outs to ESPN as well, But we want to bring you the best platform that you could possibly have streaming, guys, So share it with your family, your uncles, your aunties, your grandmas, everybody.
So Devon's gonna be really happy now because it's his school. So we've
I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready to play. Soon this over, I'm logging on. So if you got a PlayStation or you want to cross system, whatever, let me know. Where's that?
Matt, do we have an unofficial score? I don't have any official scores yet. Is there any unofficial scores?
So let's see. As of right now, I believe we have one. So as of right now, we have Freedom J has 3 kills. We have Perry Rodney. Yep, a Hokie. Perry Rodney. It looks like he has 4 kills. And then last, of course, representing FSU, but not least, is Provice, and he has, I believe, 5 kills.
Oh, wow. Okay. Solo streamer.
Now, I believe when me and Lavelle were talking before this match, I believe during the intermission, him and I were discussing it. I believe you said that he's one of our higher ranked, seeded players out of this whole tournament, right?
He is.
Okay, perfect.
When I interviewed him, he actually has a good following too. So he's not new to the competition. See, one of our interns, Dawson, is here. Dawson is a strong representative of his of a freshman at Virginia Tech right now. And he's been doing a good job getting the word out to Virginia Tech about the platform, about the community. So Dawson, thank you.
Shout out to you, Dawson, man, for sure, man.
So we have one person and a warm-up. We have Perry Rodney in a warm-up right now. We go back over to the split screen so we can see both Virginia Tech players. One's dropping in. Both are dropping into a fresh match. They look like they're actually in the same. They're in the same match.
Nice.
That or ironically the same circle. One of the two.
Either way, we need to win by a landslide, guys. Let's go.
Let's see, maybe not. Very similar first circle, but definitely different matches.
Who's dropping in just now? Who's that about to drop?
So that is Freedom J836.
Okay.
Dawson, look. Sorry, Davon. Look at Dawson's comment.
Hold on. Let me check him out.
Do it for Hokie Nation. That's probably you, Devon. I'm rooting for FSU all day.
All day. All right. Well, go ahead now. We're gonna do the Seminole chat after we whoop that tail now.
All right. Well, we're up right now. We're up. So we'll see it.
That's fine.
So, if you haven't done it yet, the time is definitely going. It's whittling down, but it is still open. The brackets. They're still open. The brackets, and even if you cannot win the grand prize, there are some amazing, cool prizes to win, including speakers, including fire sticks. A lot of great stuff to win. So, I mean, to play a bracket, which take less than a minute, and win a brand new speaker or a brand new fire stick, sign me up.
Absolutely. So, guys, we are halfway through our Sweet 16 games as of the end of this. Now, there's still half the games left. That's going to be tomorrow afternoon. Now, if you guys haven't already seen the schedule, if you haven't filled out a bracket, the whole schedule is available on the braghouse.com. Go ahead and click on the March Madness bracket. You can find the entire game schedule for tomorrow. I will go ahead and just mention real quick, tomorrow we have some really, really interesting competition. So first we have Dayton versus UVA, then University of Cincinnati versus Vanderbilt, Texas A&M versus Texas Tech, and then University of Richmond versus Ohio State. So that's going to be another action-filled day. So if you haven't filled out your bracket already, go ahead and go fill it out. You can still get those points. You can still get the score. You can still join in on the fun. It's not too late. And we're going to keep it open all the way up to the championship. Other games that have already occurred definitely won't be counted towards your score. That wouldn't be fair to the people that joined from the beginning. But if you've been watching with us already tonight and you haven't filled out a bracket, you could probably fill out a really successful one just by analyzing the competition we've seen here tonight, seeing the energy that these teams have brought, and make some good decisions and some good picks just based off of that and do quite good. Definitely better than me, at least at this point. I think I got 1 out of my 4 picks, and I know FSU is going to win this, of course. So as soon as we do, I'll have 2 for 4.
I only lost 1 match so far.
There you go. Yeah, we have a couple people that are at 20% that have guessed perfect so far.
Really?
Yeah, I believe there's 3 in there total.
And see, this is kind of like what we like, because it's like 20%. That's this is just like a regular bracket. So hopefully people can appreciate the level
Who
of
is this getting ran down on? Who just got ran down on the top left?
That is Freedom Dom Jet.
That's the FSU guy?
No, that's Virginia Tech. That's your guy.
Oh, come on, Freedom. You're supposed to bought a self-revive, man. There you go. Pick him up. Yeah, he ran down on the whole squad. Who is that?
Alex, we're excited to see Vanderbilt.
Fix your armor plate, son. Of course you're gonna get shot.
That's gonna be probably a big day tomorrow. I think that we're gonna see. Now I know Ohio State's really well represented. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, LSU, Ohio State, and Virginia Tech are 3 most well represented teams.
I think also UVA. I think UVA actually came out pretty tough too.
Man, they only good in basketball, man.
Well, I picked the LSU Wildcats to win, only because of what we just saw happen with the NCAA championship. I was like, well, they have some hype to ride. They're gonna have to carry it on. So I picked I think I picked LSU to go pretty far in my bracket. After that first game tonight, I'm definitely not regretting that.
So
Yeah.
I will put a little bit of a spoiler, but Davon's brother has put together a team for their alma mater of the University of Richmond. So Virginia is totally represented in this competition, period.
All the
But-
way.
All the way. But they put together a pretty solid team. So, you know, I would say
I can't wait to see those guys go against Ohio State.
so I think we're gonna see literally a Final Four matchup tomorrow. I feel like we saw one already with LSU. I feel
Yeah.
like we're gonna see another Final Four matchup tomorrow. So right off the back, I think we have two of the most exciting matches that are gonna happen. That's my prediction.
And don't get me wrong, guys. We can't count Kansas out now because those guys still put up a lot of. I mean, they put up 37.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's
Oh.
so.
And that's what I'm saying. They put up a ton of points.
Yeah.
So it's like we literally saw the Final Four matchup, and that's sports, right, Davon? It's like everybody,
absolutely, man.
everybody would love to see those two people duke it out again in the Final Four, but one's
Sure,
gone.
man.
You
You
know,
know how it is, man. It's like it's March Madness. Nothing is better than an upset.
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Y'all gonna make me go on my Dick Vitale voice. Oh baby.
So I'm getting comments in unofficial and unconfirmed. So this is actually not official and confirmed. FSU might be leading by 2 kills. Might.
That's fine. We be all right.
Which I think we're seeing over here too. And just so you guys know, we have people literally taking score every second of everything that's happening, that's monitoring the games. We have an unofficial score that we try to give you guys here. So, and then we have a computer algorithm that actually date stamps everything. So we're trying to just give you everything live, but we're covered though.
Absolutely, guys, and we'll keep you updated as we go. And then, of course, we go back and we actually have 2 people that are just reviewing the footage after the match is over, so we can make sure before we commit to the bracket. So I think after our second match, I think I actually said something, and then Lavelle came back 30 seconds to a minute later with a final tally score. When we give you guys that final score, that's after they've reviewed the footage and pretty much double checked it to what our app has put down as timestamps and made sure everything's confirmed, and then we move forward from there. So again, if you guys see anything, if you guys think that we made a mistake, please let us know. But again, we have a lot of people behind us also watching this, helping us do this. So we're trying to keep score of everybody while also showing you guys where the action is when one specific player is in the middle of it, like this right here. So he's in the middle of a firefight. Obviously, we want to bring that to you guys. Now, so Devon, this is Freedom J836 of Virginia Tech. So he's getting pretty lit up. All right, you got a self-revive.
Battle Royale. Mark a trap point for your team. You'll lead them in. Gas is closing on your position.
So here's a split screen of both of our Virginia Tech guys. Looks like both of them are, well, one just got dropped as I was saying that, but one's back in. He's running. He looks like pretty decently equipped. I know he's got two decent rifles. The other one's fresh into the gulag. We've already seen some crazy stuff happen in the gulag tonight.
Objective is to eliminate all targets.
Devon, I know you love the gulag, so when we play together, we're gonna have to try to die at least a few times just to jump in.
Move to the next area.
I'm sure it won't be too hard for us to do that.
Your teammate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
My fault, guys. I didn't know I was muted.
Oh, you're good. I was actually just noticing that. I noticed that you talked, but I didn't hear anything. All right, so we got a buy coming in from Freedom J836.
He better buy a self-revive.
Here's another
Oh, he
gulag.
Welcome to the gulag. If you survive,
Have an official score now of FSU leading by 1 kill, not 2 kills.
1 kill. Okay.
Nice. Let's go. Okay, we got gulag. Use the flame, bro.
fight begins.
If you are a fan of either school, please show your support right now.
Come on.
Yeah, if you're a Hokies fan, post it in the chat. If you guys are FSU fan, post in the chat. Twitch, YouTube, regardless wherever you guys are watching this, we'll be able to see it. We just want to see like what team is most represented out there. So right now we got Perry Rodney jumping back into another match.
Return to the front line, but if you lose, you're done. Earn your way out.
Vanderbilt. Where does Vanderbilt come from, Alex?
I feel like Alex has switched sides a few times. He said a few different schools based on what game's going on. Yeah.
He's the turncoat. Hey Taylor, hey Statham, I love the enthusiasm, brother. We definitely gonna have you back to participating more for sure.
Absolutely, Staten. Just so you know, you had the second highest fan club after LSU.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
The LSU definitely showed out for their game. They had a lot of fans in the chat.
Yeah, go Tigers. I never forget playing at LSU as a freshman, and they had the Tiger by our visiting locker room. It's fucking crazy. I mean, freaking crazy. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
What's that Netflix movie about the Tigers that everyone's watching?
Oh, yeah, Tiger King.
Tiger
Cultural phenomenon by accident. Disappointingly so.
Bro, you in the open with no cover, you're gonna die. Oh, they downed them. That a boy? Oh yeah, he's sweet. He hit him with no scope.
So right now we have one person.
It's tied right now, ain't it?
I think it is, yeah. Well, we gotta see because one. All right, now it's tied. There we go.
That's what I was talking about. That last kill tied it up. All right, Hokies, pull ahead now. Oh yeah, that a boy. That's how you run up on him. That's how you play him. Whose screen are we watching right now? He is lethal. He is
right now. This is Freedom J. This is again
Freedom
Tech player.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody sniped him. I wouldn't save him, Freedom. Keep rolling. Don't save him, Freedom. Keep rolling. He'll come back. He got to go to the gulag.
Sometimes you just gotta go to the gulag. I think that's a really interesting element that they added with this game. You know, we haven't really seen that before in another like Call of Duty or Battlefield or even like PUBG, anything like that. It kind of gives you the second chance to jump back in without your friends having to spend a ton of money. Like it really kills your eco if you have to like, you know, buy somebody back in.
Right. Who's dropping? Who's that?
So right now, that looks like that is Perry Rodney dropping in. So let's go and focus on him. Now, he's been waiting to get into a match here for a few minutes. So
where's he from? It's a Hokie?
Yep, he's a Hokie.
All right, now run it up. Now need kills. We need kills. Oh, yeah, my man got a heart. See, he knows something.
All right, so he's dropped. Meanwhile, the other Hokies player absolutely going in.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we need to keep on because he tactical.
How's Previous doing? How's our Florida State guy doing?
Now, FSU is still, he's going in pretty hard. He's doing good. He has the LMG, which is, again, like, you know, very hard weapon to work with because it's not very tactical. It doesn't move very well. As you saw, he just got dropped there. So, you know, it makes it a really, especially if you're going to be inside like that, if you're going to be inside close quarters, it really doesn't make sense to be trying to.
Hey, who's my man with the PC, with the microphone, with the beard?
That's Previ. That's Florida State.
Yeah, see, look at his left hand, bro, on the buttons.
He's come ready though.
Man, no wonder nobody can beat. Look at him.
Oh yeah, he's fast. So he's jumping back in. Let's transition back over to Virginia Tech. So now, Devon, when you went to Virginia Tech, obviously you made quite a name for yourself playing football there. You know, how is the school spirit? Do you like, obviously, you know, I'm sure like back then like esports weren't quite as big as they are now. Do you feel like there's a lot of esports players there Did you talk to a lot of esports players or a lot of like other alum that are also like big into esports?
Well, a lot of the school spirit, first of all, is amazing, man. You know, the support, the camaraderie, the atmosphere is very family oriented. You know what I mean? And of course, like everything else, man, everybody wants to be a part of a winning culture. You know, so we're trying to bring back, athletically the culture as far as wins and competing for conference championships and bowl championship series and all of that kind of stuff. And as far as the esports stuff goes, man, believe it or not, there's tons of kids who who are in the esports network. Like I went to college with a young lady who actually works for PS4 right now, and it's just watching things evolve like that has been awesome because again the platforms continue to just grow and grow and grow, and they give us more insight on a lot of things. Oh wow, they give us a lot of insight on things, so it's
Absolutely.
been pretty unique, man.
Absolutely. So, Lavelle, I know that this is our first day of the March Madness bracket. I know we have all day tomorrow as well. So, tell me a little bit more about the Bragg House, the bracket for the people that are just now joining us. What is the Bragg House? What is the mission behind the Bragg House? And how did you guys come up with this innovative concept?
The mission of the Bragg House is to create a community around college sports. I don't think there's another area where you have that same type of love. You guys were just talking about the team spirit, the community, the family. You can like sports, but when you go to your alma mater, that's your family. And we try to recreate that community around gaming, because obviously gaming, and sports is a huge part of that. But we try to recreate that community there. So that's what we're kind of focused on. We didn't see another platform when we started Bragg House that was even close to kind of getting that, And I mean, it wasn't coincidence that every Saturday someone tuned in when college football was there, and they spent the entire day engagement. We didn't see a platform that you could dedicate to that. So that was the reason for starting Bragg House, and I think we naturally progressed. Obviously, I think we've done it in a way probably faster than we wanted to, but it's been a beautiful transition with esports because
Absolutely.
now we have a platform where we can still engage in that, but we don't need to be in gatherings together, but we can still engage in that same kind of team sport.
Absolutely, yeah. When I saw, obviously like all sports seasons, NFL and college. I know you guys are, mostly focused on college and offering like a college like focused community, but all sports are canceled right now. So when you guys
Yeah.
mentioned doing like not only March Madness and bringing March Madness back, which any basketball fan is definitely missing right now, but on top of that, you married it into like this weird dichotomy with esports, which like no one's really touched esports and tried to bring in other sports elements to it, and it's a fast growing like industry. It's a fast growing, fan base that's only going to increase in my opinion, especially like due to like things like this. Coronavirus has made all of us stay at home. A lot of people are playing this exact game. It just came out, and you guys
Yeah.
made an awesome, interactive experience where we can interact with our school, our classmates, our friends, but as well as random strangers over the internet. Just talk about sports teams and players that we like or have in common. And so, I really see this going somewhere, far. Do you guys have plans after this tournament? Have you guys thought about, what is the next step for the Bragg House after March Madness? How can people follow and stay like up to date with what the brand's doing?
I would just say to follow we have a we're going to expand this into further into our app form, because we just started out as an app and we're still an app for Bragg House. I think regardless of whether they bring back sports or not, I hear it's going to be a delay in sports. I think this forum fits regardless. I think it actually coincides with traditional sports very neatly. So I think it's a forum to stay. We want to branch into other sports, obviously, and kind of just take it from there. I actually like this forum a little bit better because I actually feel like it opens more doors, because anyone can be involved. You could be a novice, you could be a beginner, you could be an expert. You could have different competitions there, but you still get to get the whole entire community. So we definitely have plans of branching out.
Absolutely. Well, that's exciting. Hopefully, you guys keep us up to date. I filled out my bracket. I subscribed to the newsletter, so I'll be up to date on pretty much everything you guys put out. Hopefully, I did follow you guys on Instagram earlier this week too. So I'm definitely looking forward to, like, really just like working with you guys and like kind of staying up to date on these streams and what you guys are doing for the gaming community. I'm really excited, but more importantly, I want to thank you because like it's giving everyone some method, some interaction of sports, whether you're an esports fan or not. I think that right now, you know, anything is a sport. We're seeing crazy stuff online. So like to go into such a logical and progressive like step forward is like, yeah, just thank you. Like thank you guys for providing this for everybody.
Thank you. I mean, honestly, we want to thank the gamers that came out, man. I mean, the gamers that came out and the fan support that showed for them. I think those are the real MVPs because they're over here playing their heart out, and we're over here supporting them. So I really think that they're the real MVPs, and it just shows you that that people want there's a market for us to do. So
Absolutely.
So Devon, what do you? We have about 15 or 10 minutes left of this match. So let me ask you, what are you thinking?
I think we have a 30-minute. I think we started at 8:45, right? At 9:45.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so this is at 10:45. This ends.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so 10:45. So we have 25 minutes left. 25 minutes left. What are you thinking from what you've seen so far from both FSU and Virginia Tech? I almost feel like there's no point in asking because I know what the answer is going to be. But what do you think of the competition so far? Who are you liking? You obviously have Freedom J and Perry Rodney both representing Virginia Tech. What are you thinking there?
Of course, I'm gonna ride it down with my Hokies, man. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from the Florida State guy, man. He's killing it right now. Holding it down by himself to be a lone player, and I mean, he's swift. He's tactical. He moves well. He has a strategy. He doesn't give you a lot of window of opportunity to take shots at him.
Yeah, he's very good at playing angles. He did get dropped there, but even when he goes to the gulag, he does pretty good.
Well, the family got to stay together, so that's what just happened.
So let's see. Over here we have one Hokie inside of a match. The other one's waiting to join one. He did just get a care package, so that's going to be nice. He's going to get some nice loot there. Hopefully,
I got an updated score. Remember when FSU was officially leading by 1 kill? The official score that came back now is 12-8 Virginia Tech.
Ooh.
That'll boys.
So Virginia Tech stepping it up.
Told you. Look, we coming now. I want to see more kills, but
got ran right over with a truck.
So I'm going to ask this question again, Davon, just because it's interesting, and then I think when we sit back and we all think about how to structure this, for the next competition, does the stacked team make a difference? Does having more than one player make a difference? Because I feel like the answer is no, unless it's mentally, because our boy in LSU would have had that score regardless, I think, or would have had a high score. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he would have played different.
But see, so the guy from Kansas is the one that makes you have to agree with that, because you got to think about it. LSU did have more guys on their team, but the guy from Kansas was by himself and he had 37.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, it depends on how you want to look at it, whether you look at the glass half full or half empty type of deal. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
But it's more so about strategy, honestly, man.
Yeah.
How tactical are you? Are you going to be a guy who goes down, runs and guns, keeps cover, get your kills up? Or are you going to be a guy that's playing normal where you're camping it out, waiting on the time? Because a lot of guys have to keep in mind that this isn't about the time. Yes, we have, 45 minutes to an hour to play, but the goal is who gets the most kills. Whether you win the gulag or not, you get to come back. So it's about the most kills. So at the end of the day, whether you're in a team or whether you're solo, you got to drop where the action is.
Absolutely. The last thing I want to say to you, Davon, is can you turn your? I mean, you should take a look at these comments. I got my intern Dawson trying to get his guys up. Can you turn up your Hokies? Because they. Can you turn them up? Can you,
Hokies are in there. They're commenting.
Can you give them some encouragement? Make them all show up.
Well, see, I already did. I put the "Let's Go Hokies" in there. You know what I mean? But when we at work, you know, we got a lunch pail mentality. So we don't go. It ain't time to break until we break. So let them guys focus up. I know we got some cheerleaders. Let them focus. You know, let us focus, and then once we come out, we'll come out with our hard head and our lunch pail and show you what we're about.
So here we go. Here's player number 1, Freedom J 836 from the Hokies representing. Now he's dropping in. We're still waiting on one other player to get into a match. Now Perry Rodney is dropping in. He's jumping in right now.
And Perry Rodney has been turning up, by the way. I will agree with those comments.
So what is the kills right now?
12-8.
So right now Virginia Tech is up.
Virginia Tech is up 12-8 as of 3 minutes ago.
See, hey, Dawson knows his stuff. We party after the win, not before. Yeah, for sure.
So we have FSU representing with Price, and he is just now dropping back in too. So now we have all three of them now jumping in for the first time.
So all the 3 FSU guys?
Oh no, I'm sorry, no. All three players total are all dropping in right now.
Nice.
All right, let's get it now. Hey, let's just go for the Florida State guy, guys. We'll kill everybody. We'll kill everybody else.
I still have hope. I still have hope.
I do too, because look at his setup.
Look at his setup.
You can tell he's serious.
We
My dude got red buttons.
Matt, can we flash back to his setup? I think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, we're on it right now.
Look at my dude's setup, man. He has red buttons. He looks like he's in the Oval Office just about to drop a nuke on everybody or something.
He's ready for it.
That's fine.
Preview, if it means anything, where everyone's still rooting for you, man. Maybe not to win, but rooting for you nonetheless.
He's like sitting there like, I got a good shot. Just give me the green light. Like, bro, why is he shooting at people in parachutes with a pistol? Who is that?
Man, those boxes, just the noise that they make helps you out so much. You hear those boxes and their loot crates. They always come with like really cool guns, ammo, all different types of extra stuff you need for the match. But you can hear them audibly as you get close to them. And I can't tell you how many times they've saved my life. Just like running past the building, you hear that crate real quick, and you know someone's inside.
Hey, me and you both, bro, because I'm famous for just hitting a crate last second, like, oh, it's a crate.
Well, man, after this, maybe not after this, but, you know, sometime in the next week, maybe after the championship game, you, me, Lavelle need to all jump into a game of Call of Duty, jump in and have some fun.
Oh, yeah, let's do
Yeah, I'm down with that, man. I said we invite the Final Four guys to a whole match or something. Or
3v3.
or create a whole Sweet 16 deal or something. I don't know. However, we'll discuss it, you know, further, but overall, man, we just, again, guys, we want to provide good content, a good bracket, a good platform for you guys to perform and win prizes and just make your gaming experience better, you know?
I'm gonna go in the back. You guys go in the front.
I'm taking this car. You go in the back. I'm going in the front with the car.
Okay. Yeah. Get it.
So it looks like two of them, one of them's in solos, one is in a squad.
A couple teams in there, I think.
Yeah, it looks like so. All right, so Freedom J is dropping in with a team, just so we can kind of compare these two. Now we talked about both, you know, both strategies, jumping in solo. One's jumping in solo here, getting quite a good amount of kills. The other one is Freedom J, and him and his squad just pretty much cleared out this whole warehouse.
All right. Be careful. There's
That's what we do, baby.
Yeah. Pop one.
Got to reconstruct the lobby.
Honestly, just put it back.
Yeah, I don't have enough money for the loadout.
There's a guy. Throw the loadout.
Give me the loadout.
Go to that guy.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so we'll go ahead and cut back over to Provides. He's back in. He's getting a good amount of kills as well.
Of course he is. Well, he don't have no cover. He about to get somewhere.
I'll buy another UAV.
I need to.
All right, so
they
Perry
just-
Rodney
they
just
stuck
got
the
killed.
loadout?
You guys have plates?
Yeah, it looks like he got a loot crate or a drop crate.
Get another UAV.
Oh no, he's at a buy station, so he's buying it.
Buy one.
Yeah, give me money.
Always better when you find somebody else's.
Always. all I look for is the red smoke. I'm coming to get you.
Alright, let's get
Yep.
this,
All right, so we got a gulag fight about to start.
Okay, flip it over.
Oh yeah, we already did. Yeah, I think you and I love the gulag just as much, man. Like that's where the real challenge is.
Yeah, because it's hard as heck, man. But the thing is,
So
if you
fair.
playing against a guy that's on PC and you on a system, you're gonna
you're
lose.
done. Yeah, you're done.
Yeah. Like I started to realize that after a while, like, all right, I'm losing these gulag matches because it's PC. Oh, here we got a guy with a revolver.
And just like that, I mean, you saw how fast that guy just ate it. You know, he ate it pretty quick. That was probably a PC player he was up against.
Ooh!
Another official score came in. 15-9, Virginia Tech.
Oh man.
Freedom is leading with 15 kills by himself.
Hey, Freedom, I need you to finish with at least 30, bro. You got 15 minutes left.
Now.
Go where the smoke at, bro.
So it looks like he has a whole squad kind of supporting him, where he's driving around in his armored truck with 2 squad mates, and they're just lighting people up. I don't know if they're teammates, schoolmates, if they're both like Hokies, 2 random strangers off the internet, but they're obviously helping him. They're helping him realize his goal. Watching dreams unfold here.
We got your back. You do all the killing. It looks good on the team. We don't care who get the credit. All we care about is the dub.
Last 15 minutes.
Yep. So we have 15 minutes left. They're racing this truck. Devon, I know you play this game pretty often. I know you said that the truck's difficult. I totally agree. Like, being 3 people deep in a truck like that can be also a really poor decision then.
No, it can't. It is armored.
Oh, yeah.
But it's the thing I do like about this. It's not like Blackouts 4 where the truck was slow. You know what I mean? Like the truck actually drives like it's a Corvette or something.
Okay, that was impressive. He just got 2 kills. 1 with hitting him with the truck, 1 shooting him.
Yep.
Yeah, that was savage.
Oh, we got another one. Get him.
That was 2 different kills, man. He hit one guy with the truck and shot the second one. That was impressive.
Yeah, see, I'm
still waiting for Pervez to get into another match. He's still in matchmaking. Meanwhile, Virginia Tech is now up 2 more kills.
Yeah,
they are outright hunting people inside of this giant armored truck.
That's how it's supposed to be. We on a hunting mission, baby. We need deer meat, a fur coat, bear skin, all that.
Well, it looks like they are gonna get it for you, Devon, because they are. Yeah, they're just driving around looking for people.
They running and gunning. They got an ammunition crate, I think, and it was good.
They're ready.
I don't have eyes on anybody right now.
Okay, y'all boys went through the mountains. God's country.
I see them. They're running.
All right, so Dawson asked what Freedom J's Twitch was. We'll go ahead and drop that in the chat for you, just so you can go ahead and follow it there. Of course, we're going to keep showing it here too as he progresses through the tournament. But there's him, so you can drop him a follow.
Yeah, it's all about the fans here. So we want to promote the game as much as everyone else. So everyone, give him a follow.
$12 minutes remaining. They are straight hunting people across the bridge. 24 seconds until FSU is back out of the warm-up.
Cover that. Shoot that guy behind you.
Yeah,
Now this is going to be really interesting because he's kind of pinned here underneath this bridge. He's putting them down. So that's 2 more kills.
Where's his teammate at, Jeff?
Finally getting another drop for FSU.
hold on. I'm making sure the rest of the team is coming here. No, we're good. Okay. Alright, I'm coming back.
Chance, land on your stuff.
Finally dropping back in. We got FSU dropping out of the plane, ready to get. We haven't seen him in a minute, so we'll focus on him unless we get some action.
I can buy us another UAV too.
There's a car coming.
Is it the bounty? Alright, let me see if I get.
So I'm gonna make a call. I think we have one minute until we have our last 10 minutes, and I think Preview's gonna try to step up and is gonna jump into some strategic killing.
Yeah, he seems to be moving fast. He found the right guns for it. I mean, the shotgun for clearing like fast buildings, not bad. But he's gonna need to find some kind of freebie or something left behind.
10 minutes left.
10 minutes. Meanwhile, the Hokies are still going on. They are just walking through and just slaying anything that they walk through. Over here, we got some more kills from FSU. Price is killing it. So as of right now, we have Freedom back with his squad, running over people. They're just literally mowing people over in the truck. There's another kill, running people over in the truck. There's a third one, almost a third one.
Hey, it's so funny, It's so funny watching these guys because he's trying to hit them, and then they just jump out the truck while he's driving. He driving.
Oh yeah, he does not seem like he cares at all.
Yeah, no.
I think that was 4 kills.
Yeah.
Hey, watch Chance, did you land any?
There's another one.
I'm not trying to roast, but like, I don't know how I didn't kill him.
Loadout box.
Yeah, I landed like 1 or 2.
Oh.
I slid.
All right, so right now we got Previce up on top of the roof. He's got a squad as well, so it looks like everyone's playing squads now.
Yeah.
It's behind you. I'll find one in your direction. You're good. Keep going if you want to
This
go
is
that way.
probably smart because he can get us both back, and then we can both get our guns back and fight.
It's worth slowing down. I'm popping off, but it's worth slowing down for you guys. It really is.
A guy just went to the top. There's a helicopter.
All right, so we got, as of right now, one. Looks like 2 teammates nearby.
I think it's like right here.
For Previce.
Yeah, I think there is. Alright, here it comes.
Look at this guy, y'all.
Should I go?
Look at this guy.
Where should we go?
Chance, you go?
Get up.
Are you going to where we died, Chance?
Land on your stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know where it was.
Come on. Sit up. Get up.
There's stuff here too.
Say what's
There's a loadout drop.
Oh, I see. I'm right here.
Let's just make it quick. There's guns here.
Jack, right here. Come to me. There's so much stuff.
All right, so Vice is on the move. He's looking for the hunt. He's trying to get his kills up before the end of this.
There's so much.
Now, what's the unofficial score right now, Livo?
The unofficial score was 15-9, but I saw a few more kills from Virginia Tech, so I think it's higher now.
All right, let's keep going through it.
I'm in.
Now we are officially at 7 minutes left.
I just got
Yep.
cracked.
So if we're gonna do something, we gotta do it soon. Now Virginia Tech, I believe, is like 4 or 5 up. Right now they're outside of their death truck, is really the only way to describe it. But they're outside, they're healing up their buddy. They're losing a lot of people.
Alright, guys. There's a guy pushing us
Behind
too.
Chance. I need you to watch me behind. I'm moving.
So it looks like he left his team now.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just going on a kill streak. Since he's doing a lot of killing anyway.
Makes sense. It makes sense. Not the best team move, but it makes sense.
Hey.
Okay,
This is
so there we
about
go. He just got 3 more kills. 3 more kills off
Gotta
one
let the
rocket
team
launcher.
move.
So Virginia Tech plus 3. I believe that puts them at 15 now.
Woo! Did he blow that truck up? Yes, he did. How many people were in that truck?
He killed 3 with the rocket launcher, and he has 3 in his truck as well. So
Matt, what's your unofficial score, Matt?
Right now I have 15-7. About to be 8. It looks like. Nope. Previous the last couple has just not been able to connect, and I don't know if he just leaves them or if they just run away, but he seems to follow them and then they just disappear.
I have an unconfirmed score of 21-12, Virginia Tech.
21-12. All right, well, I know that they're watching it. I'm trying to keep up, but I'm also trying to keep up with the action as I go. So we'll tally it up at the end. We'll update it.
Definitely has to be more than 21, because when you said 15, I watched my guy go through at least 9 more.
Yeah, Freedom J has been.
That's why I said. But that's why I said unofficial. That was the unofficial score.
Right.
But I watched the same thing you did.
My dog. Hey, look, my dog gonna come out with a 30 piece.
Oh yeah, I think we found the matchup.
Yes, sir.
I think we found the Elite 8 matchup.
So I'm calling it now. Well, I can't call it till after tomorrow, but so far the top 3 I'm seeing is LSU, Kansas, and VT.
Okay.
Kansas is it though.
Now, don't get me wrong, Texas is definitely in the conversation, but those guys didn't have enough kills for my liking, but they played pretty well. They played smart, put it that way.
Yeah, but now we got to think about it. Texas had a chance to at least watch the competition, see what happened, and has a chance now to readjust for Sunday's game.
Yeah,
I'm psyched to see Sunday's game.
Oh yeah, man. Well, look, it's just like any other sports game. The eye in the sky don't lie. So when I get to watch film and I get to, adjust my game plan a little bit, it's a different story.
That's
and
true.
like that, we have 4 minutes to the conclusion. 4 minutes.
Man.
4
Finish
minutes
strong,
of the first entire rounds of our first esports March Madness bracket.
Still in there.
So I know that today, obviously, our first 4 games are done. Now tomorrow we have 4 more, and on top of that, there's still the entire Elite 8, the Final 4, and of course the championship. So people can still jump in. You guys can still fill out your brackets. You can go over to thebraghouse.com, fill out your esports bracket, rep your team, rep your school, rep your friend's school. You can literally just rep a player. I mean, honestly, today, just alone, I've started following Freedom J. I started following Murillo just because I saw the level of play coming out of those 2 players. I'd love to see them meet each other in the Elite 8. I think that really, there's a lot of action happening, but it's not the regular college sports you're used to. You don't know their esports teams. They're not even esports teams. They're literally students that have a lot of love for their school, and they're fighting for the pride of their school. And when that's on the line, people play differently, as we've seen here tonight.
Absolutely, man.
All right, guys. So once again, real quick, we're watching this wrap up. It definitely looks like the Hokies are going to win. If you haven't already filled out your bracket, go over to thebraghouse.com. If you want to see an event like this be brought in with your school, if you have a lot of esports players at your school, reach out to the Brag House. We're on Instagram. We're on Facebook. You can follow us on YouTube. Reach out to us. We're interested in getting more schools involved. It's not hard. We're here for you guys, especially right now. Everyone is missing, craving, loving sports. Well, we're offering it right here on Brag House TV, and we're going to be back next week on Friday with even more games. But first and foremost, tomorrow, join us. The first game, I believe, starts at 6 p.m.
No, it starts at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock for tomorrow, for the very first game tomorrow. Our very last game starts at 6:45. My apologies. And that's going to be Dayton versus UVA at 3. The University of Cincinnati versus Vanderbilt at 4:15. Texas A&M versus Texas Tech at 5:30. And the University of Richmond versus Ohio State at 6:45. So, guys, get your brackets filled out. Make sure you join us tomorrow. As for today, it looks like the Hokies are about to wrap this up. So, Devon,
hoodie
you were right. I will say
this hoodie right here is from the Dr. Pepper ACC Championship game versus Florida State.
We will give you that, Devon.
I'm with you.
He called it. He called it.
He's bold.
And they're just still going.
Man. This has been an extremely exciting day, guys. Like,
Got him.
man, this has been awesome to watch you guys play and come out and compete and just, give it your all. We look forward to more competition
Where's he at?
as we continue to further this thing and, continue to look into other, games and
I see him. I see him.
platforms that we can allow guys to come together and play together during this
How did he get that?
rough time that we're all going through, man. And I hope you guys are staying safe and, doing what you need to do to take care of yourselves.
Yeah, we definitely want to. We say, one of the main motivations that we brought this is because we want to encourage everyone to stay safe, stay home. Let's get over this, and
We need to buy shields right now.
we hope this gives another outlet for people to do. And that's it. I think that's official time for this
Absolutely.
game.
So there we are. The Hokies officially wrap it up. I think we're still waiting on the official score between all three players, but Hokies easily won by at least 5, 6+ kills. Guys,
It's got to be more than that. It's got to be.
oh yeah, I'm being conservative to be
Give me
safe,
the
but we're
official
gonna
score. I
update
need
the
the
official.
official numbers, Lavelle.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
We're waiting. We got the ambassadors in the back.
You got the three dots. The
Three
three
dots.
dots. Getting score. 1 sec. I got the 3 dots coming in.
Cool. Hey, it's 10:46.
Yeah, I got, but I did get a text that said Virginia Tech definitely won though.
Okay. So we'll update the bracket. We'll get the score on there. Again, for all of our gamers tonight, thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. If you guys watch the stream, join us tomorrow. We will be back again. Our first game is tomorrow afternoon. Now, if you guys haven't already filled out your bracket, go fill it out. If you guys liked what you saw here today, if you guys enjoyed it, please rejoin us tomorrow, 3 o'clock. Share it with your friends. Share it on Facebook. Share it on Twitter. Share it on Instagram. Let people know that this is something. It's something that we can all enjoy. We can still feel like we are there with our teams, with our schools, with our peers, while we are all really just like stuck at home and absolutely missing sports. The Bragg House is bringing it to you. So, guys, thank you again for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Just want to end 34 for Virginia Tech. We don't have FSU score because he didn't die yet, but 34 Virginia Tech. So
I want to shout out our sponsors again as well, guys. Skittles, A1 Sauce, Sweet Baby Ray, Kroger's, and we can't forget about ESPN, guys.
Alrighty, guys, thank you so much. We will see you tomorrow at 3.
Tomorrow morning, yeah.
Big thanks to our commentator Devon Morgan, dude. It's so hyped that you were there cheering for us.